that triggers others. Now, this reading should hopefully bring some sort of clarification in regards to why certain people act a certain way, maybe around you, or, you know, whenever you go to certain settings, or at work, at uni, at college, at family gatherings, whatever the case may be, right? I hope this reading brings clarity to you and give you the answers that you need. Now, you got a choice between pile number 1, which is represented by the tiger's eye, pile number 2, which is represented by the clear quartz stone, and pile number 3, which is represented by the beautiful green stone. And if my voice sounds a little bit croaky, I'm recovering from a cold. Now I'm going to give you a moment to choose which pile or piles you are drawn to. Okay, let's get cracking on. Let's go to pile number 1. Let's smooth these cards out of the way. Pile number 1. What is it about you that triggers others? Right. So we've got the 7 of Pentacles. Work, frustrations, hard work needing to be done, either at work or a situation in life. So this could represent that you could trigger others in the work setting. You could be a hard worker, is what I'm picking up. For some of you, you could actually be a boss, or you could be in a high position at work, and either your colleagues may feel as if they have to level up in some regard whenever you are around. Like, they feel like there's a bit of pressure on them whenever you are around. Maybe they just sense an energy of authority, because obviously you could be an authoritative figure. For some of you, it could just be work colleagues. They may feel as if you are very hardworking, which then makes them feel as though they have to up the ante in regards to how they go about their work. So there's something quite threatening about the way you go about work. I feel like it could be like your energy. You are very hardworking. You could be a very focused and determined person. And that energy can come across as very, dedicated and fixated on reaching a goal, reaching a target. Nothing else matters, eyes on the prize type of energy. But the thing is, this can make people that are quite laid back feel some type of way, if that makes sense. So if you are dealing with individuals that are quite laid back, it makes them feel as if they now have to dig deep. They now have to pull out all stops. They now have to go in as hard as you are working. And these people, I'm just sensing that you trigger people because of your work ethic. And if you are a boss, people feel like, and this is especially if you are dealing with people that are very laid back, right? They may feel like, okay, part number 1's coming, so I've got to appear to be busy. Even if you're not a boss, because you just get on with your work, you could be one of those individuals that says hi to everyone, but when you're at work, you're at work. You are very focused. You don't really give any small talk. Even if you do, you go, it's like your brain, it just fixates on the fact that you are at work. I'm not here to laugh and joke with anyone. I've got targets to meet. I've got to get them done, right? Like I said, you could still talk to people, have general chit chat. You may laugh and joke, but then it's back to work. And some people are quite taken aback by this side to you. People find you to be very serious, and it makes them have to become serious as well, even if it's not in their personality to be that way. It makes them feel as if they have to act in a way whereby it will please you. So if you are a boss, they feel like they have to please you. I'm picking up an energy of being on edge when you come around, or feeling like, okay, part number 1's here, So they normally, get all the sales. Say you work in sales, right? So I have to work as hard as them or try and be better than them. So I feel like your work ethic and your commanding, domineering presence and the way you go about your work is quite triggering to people. This could also be in regards to like how it affects family members with this way as well, is what I'm picking up. You could be seen as the head of the family, is what I'm picking up. People may put a lot of responsibilities onto you because you may have been very mature since you was a young person. You could be a young person listening to this now, and you just have a mind of somebody that is very dedicated, very focused, doesn't get swayed, gets the job done. Someone serious is what I'm picking up. So you could trigger people by your mature energy, your mature approach to things, the way you're able to just not get sidetracked, not get swayed. You do take things quite seriously, and it makes other people feel like they got to appear to be as serious as you. And it might make people feel a little bit uncomfortable being in that energy, because with them, I should say, being in that energy, because they may want to, relax a bit, or they may feel like, I want to just be a bit laid back. I want to tell a joke, but they may think, oh, part number one, they're not going to take me seriously. They're going to think that I'm lazy. They're going to think, it makes people think these type of things in their head. Okay, so what is it about you that triggers others? Page of Cups. So you could be a Pisces. We've got young woman to 25 years old, basic good news. So I feel like you have another side to you whereby you're very, I'm hearing the word theatrical. You could be very animated, very playful, very warm-centered, soft. You could be very jovial, very funny. You may tell a lot of jokes, but there is a soft center that you possess. And you could have a very romantic side. There's something very watery about you. Obviously, Page of Cups is a water sign, right? But there's something very inviting about you. Yes, you're hardworking. Yes, you can intimidate others in regards to how you approach your work and how you may make people feel as if they have to up their game in regards to work. But there is another side to you, and this makes people's heart soften towards you. You have that ability to let people open up. You have that ability to let people feel safe whenever they are around you. And this triggers others because it can make people feel emotions for you that they may not want to feel, so you have that ability to, I'm hearing you could be flirtatious without realizing, but I just feel like you've got that romantic side to you, and people can fall for you quite easily. People can have crushes on you. And this is how you trigger others, because it can lead people to think, why do I feel this way? Why did I come away from that conversation feeling like I was being, put under some sort of spell, under some sort of trance? Why do they look at me that way? Why do they, you evoke emotions within people that generally don't want to feel these feelings. You could actually evoke emotions in people that are quite stern, quite rigid, and you have that ability, whether you are aware of it or not, to actually soften their heart, to actually soften them, to make them become more softer and relaxed. So you do have an ability to, melt the hearts of those individuals that can be seen as quite rigid and stern. And for some of you, some people may feel uncomfortable about this because they're so used to being closed off emotionally, don't talk to me, leave me alone. But then you come around and it's like You can't help, people can't help but not like you. People can't help but, for some of you, to start falling for you. And you have that magical quality. It's like you were blessed with that extra thing. Very attractive. You have a very attractive personality. And I feel like it's your essence, it's your energy. It's very, you know, it's very rich and very magical. That's the only word I can think of. It's very magical. And it's almost as if people may feel like you've put them in some sort of trance. And when you talk to people, they may feel like it's just you and them in the world. Like there's no other person that you give people your undivided attention. You make people feel seen. Especially those individuals that feel unseen, you make them feel seen. I don't know why I'm getting emotional, part number one, but you make them feel seen. This triggers other people because for some of you, it's like, no, this was not part of the plan. And for others of you, you make people feel as if, wow, finally, people see me for who I really am. This is how you trigger others because you're triggering me, all right? All right, let's see. How do you trigger others? Some of you could be in Aries. We've got Page of Wands. Young woman to 25 years old, travel overland. You could trigger others because you are very independent. And I'm hearing people may feel like they just can't get enough of you. I'm also picking up that your independence could actually threaten some people as well. You are always on to the next thing. You have so much energy, so much vitality. You could be a person that could be an entrepreneur, or you could have a side hustle that you are trying to get up and running off the ground. You may like to travel alone as well. You could also come across as somebody that doesn't want to be in a relationship, that enjoys your singlehood. You could also be a person that likes to take a lot of pictures, excuse me, and put them up on social media. You go to a lot of different exotic places, like maybe different countries, restaurants. You're out and about, but you are always by yourself. But you are very interesting. And for some people, they may feel as if you live in a different world from the world that they are from, because you have that energy whereby you just pick yourself up and go. You could live far away from your parents, your family of origin, I'm hearing for some of you, and you are fiercely independent, fiercely determined. You could be like the first person in your family to do something. You are very confident in your abilities, and you have that energy whereby you are not going to stop until you reach your goals, until you reach your target. And you expect the same from others. And again, this could actually trigger other people that haven't got that same energy, but you have a lot of fire. And some people may fear that you're going to leave them behind. Some people may fear that you will not want to date them, that you will not want to settle down. Some people also feel triggered, especially if it's love interest, that you are not serious. You are like this towards other people. You're not the settling down type. You enjoy your own company. You want to be alone, is what I'm picking up. You could also trigger others because, again, some of you could be into sports. Some of you may like to go to the gym, or some of you simply just like to go for a lot of walks. And I feel like you have that energy whereby you just want to be alone. You just want to do things on your own. You don't want anyone disturbing your peace. I'm not picking up hermit energy yet. I don't know what's in the rest of these cards, but I feel that I'm hearing like the word pioneer, because Aries are like the first sign in the zodiac, and they are known as the pioneers, right? But I feel like you are a person that always seeks knowledge in different maybe parts of the world, with different people, different friends, but you never really get too close to anyone. And that could trigger people because it could make people feel like, are they being genuine? Even though when I connect with them, I feel like I'm the only guy, the only girl in the world. But are they actually being genuine? Because you are always on to the next thing. And when I say on to the next thing, you know how to just switch your mind from one thing to the next in a short space of time. And it can make people think to themselves that there's something inauthentic about you. They may feel like, did they forget about what we spoke about? Did they forget about, you know, what we shared? Or, you know, it's something about that. I hope I'm making sense there. But because you're always on the move, it makes people feel left behind. And I feel like you have actually left people behind as well. And this could have been triggering to maybe your parents when you were younger because you were always fiercely independent. You may have moved out of your home. You may have gotten your own home. You may have moved, sorry, to another part of the world. Egypt could be of importance to some of you because I'm seeing pyramids in this card, but some of you could be Egyptian, or you may have stayed in Egypt for 6 months or something, but you've always been independent. It's like you want to be free. And some people may feel like they can't satisfy you as well. Okay, so why and how do you trigger others? Okay, we got the Hierophant card. I just mentioned about being free. So some people, especially if it's love interest, they may feel like you are not the settling down type. You may not want to marry anyone. You could be a non-conformist as well. You are not overly religious. Some of you could actually, some of you could be religious. Some of you could be spiritual, but you are quite unorthodox in regards to the way you go about your life. You may not even believe in marriage for some of you. And for some of you, you could be in like a same gender relationship, and you have this way about you whereby if it's not hurting yourself or anyone else, then you're going to do it anyway. I'm going to travel to the other part of the world. I don't want to get married. I don't mind dating someone for like 15 years and we don't have to marry as long as we are together. You could also date outside your race as well. You're traditional in the sense where you have good morals, you've got good values, very traditional values, but at the same time, you have created, whether you are aware of it or not, your own set of rules in how you're going to go about your own life. Marriage, government or public company, body, corporate, official building or official situation. So even in regards to the way that you go about doing your work, yes, you get the work done. You are a brilliant hard worker, but you always make sure that there's a bit of light that you put into your work, right? You again could be in a position of power, but you're not the usual type to be in that position of power. When I say the usual type, you could be in a position whereby you are expected to be straight faced, not interact with, you know, the public, or not interact with your colleagues, not even eat in the same dining hall or whatever as your colleague, but you interact with your colleagues. Yes, you want them to reach targets and get work done, but at the same time, you are a person that likes to, you don't like people to feel left out, because maybe at a time you felt left out, and you don't really believe in segregating others just because you are in a certain position. Yeah, you're very inclusive, but at the same time, yes, you do like your own space as well. And you could trigger others because you could be seen as somebody that is, and I feel like you are, people respect you, people look up to you as well. And I feel like even if you're not a boss or you're not a supervisor at work, you know, maybe in your community, but I feel more so here with the Hierophant card that you have a deep spiritual side to you. There's a deep spirituality, or it could be some sort of spiritual practice that you are connected to. And even if you're not religious, I feel like you are very spiritual. You may not be aware of this. Some of you, obviously, you are, but some of you, there is an energy of authority that exudes outwardly with you. Even if you want to blend in and be that playful, bubbly, type of person, there is an energy of, I'm hearing mystery for some reason, but there is an energy of authority, there's an energy of power that resides within you and exudes outwardly as well. But it's almost as if on a subconscious level, you are trying to detach from this energy that you have been born with, okay? And I feel like you've always stood out, even when you were younger. You may have always had a lot of friends, or people have always wanted to be your friend. It's the energy that you possess. It's the energy of somebody that commands respect without even having to open their mouth or say a word, And maybe when you were younger, you didn't understand why a lot of people were in fear of you, or they just knew that you were the person not to mess with. I don't know whether it was a look you gave people, or they couldn't put it into words, but they can just sense that there's something powerful about pile number one. Pile number one is off limits, and you could also feel like it affects your romantic life as well, unfortunately. Like, some people may feel like, you are not the type of person that they could have one night stands with, because there's just a fear. There's a fear of, if I try to pull the wool over pile number one's eyes, they're going to read me. So you could read people as well. People just sense that you can read them. People can sense that with you, you are no pushover. You are an individual that is respected. And maybe it could be in regards to the way you talk, the way you walk, your job role. But I'm sensing it's a quiet power that you possess. And some people may feel like, if I date pile number one, I'm going to have to marry them. And if they don't feel ready for marriage, they will tend to stay away, even if they're feeling very strongly attracted to you. But it's the all or nothing energy you've got. You are like wife and husband material, is what I'm picking up. But people can sense a powerful force whenever you come around, or whenever your name is mentioned. There's power to your name. There's power to your energy. Whenever your name is mentioned, people speak of you highly. People may say, oh, partner one, they're so cute, they've done this for me, but they're so intelligent. And, people, I'm hearing, they have to put respect on your name. Is what I'm picking up. So even if people wanted to, try and disrespect you, it has to be done behind closed doors, because you are a person that, you're highly intelligent, and you can just call people out, and the words that you will use to defend yourself will be words that people may not have heard before. It's something about the way you articulate words, and it can come as a shock to people if they did get on the wrong side of you, because you're so playful, and you could be quite quiet in some regard. But there's something about maybe your gaze, the way you look at people. I feel like it's more your energy. Like, people just know not to, try and come up against you. And you could also be in a high position at work, respected within your community as well. I don't know what it is, but you could be connected. I don't know. You could be connected to, like, in your family lineage, you could be connected to like some sort of guru or a god down the line, or something like that. You've got like goddess energy is what I'm picking up. There's a power there. Like, you come from a strong bloodline is what I'm picking up. And some of you are not even aware of it. But it'll be interesting if you've done some sort of ancestry investigations, because there's some sort of power here. maybe you're very spiritual. You could talk about spirituality to people, or maybe religion to people. But I feel like when you talk, people listen. You always, people may come to you for wise counsel, and you're very compassionate. So people find it very easy to talk to you. You trigger others because you make people open up to you, even if they don't want to. You have a way with words. And it could be like your down to earth type quality that makes people feel like, okay, this person is understanding, this individual, even though I sense this energy from them, there's something very common, I feel, with pile number one. And nothing phases you, because it's like you've seen it all, because you've traveled the world. You could have friends from different walks of life. You've seen things. So nothing comes as a huge shock to you. And when people do converse with you, you have a depth of knowledge, and it's like you're channeling these messages from source, from spirit, from God, or whoever you believe in. And people are in awe of you. People can look up to you like you are a guru. And it's almost as if people could rely on your advice, because if part one says it, that means that it's a fact. That's the type of energy I'm getting. It's like you are an old soul. Even when you were younger, you were a very old soul. A lot of people, I'm hearing, they may have dumped their issues onto you, their emotions onto you, and you can handle it. And that's why I say it's almost as if you are like, I'm hearing like the word sage. It's like you are a sage. It's like you are some sort of guru, or maybe in a past life you could have been a guru or something. A philosopher. Okay, so let's see. What is it about you that triggers others? Five of Pentacles. Okay, so we've got delays around money coming in from the cold. So you could be somebody that comes from a family where you could be quite well off, quite established. So some people may feel as if you have not lived a certain life, so you wouldn't understand them. However, once they get to converse with you, they realize that it's not about, with your energy, it's more like, I'm hearing you could be a sage, or even though you may not have lived the same type of life that other people may have lived, you can still empathize. You're very compassionate. You empathize with others. But some people may feel like, oh, part number one, they don't know about the struggle. They lived with their parents, but when you tell them about your past, it's like you've experienced a lot of things as well. So people may assume, and that could be due to the fact that you are in a certain position of power at work or in your community, or some of you could actually be married as well, and you and your partner may travel a lot together. You and your partner may be hard workers. You could run a business together, and you could be very successful. And to others, it could look like, oh, pile number one, they live in this amazing life. Some of you could have a child as well. You could have two children. You could have a fire sign child, or you could have a water sign child, or you could be a Pisces, an Aries, or a Taurus, or a Aries Taurus cusp. But there's something about you being stable, financially stable, and people just assuming that you got this soft life, you got this cushy life. You don't know about the struggle. You don't know about the hardship that other people have endured. And this could be coming from maybe not your family members, because obviously they will know. But oh, okay. Spirit is saying that maybe some of your family members could be quite resentful for the fact that you've come out of energy of maybe struggling and suffering financially. And maybe you and your partner, if you're in a relationship, when you are with a partner, I'm picking up two things. All right. When you first started dating your partner, you and your partner were frowned upon. Maybe because you may have had a child out of wedlock, and within your community, it was looked down upon to have a child out of wedlock, and you were both struggling and you didn't get a lot of support. And the thing is, maybe you and your partner wanted to get married, but you didn't have enough money at the time. And everyone does things differently. Maybe you got your degree, maybe you had children and then you decided to get married, or maybe you had children, you got married and then got your degree. There was something that others may have seemed to be back to front. You know, these individuals, whoever they are, they were very interested in your life, and I'm hearing territorial, gossipy, and just involved, right? But it's your life. But I feel like the point I'm trying to make is, for some of you, you may have struggled. You and your partner may have struggled. Some of you, unfortunately, may have become homeless. Not for all of you, but there was a struggle here. And you and your partner managed to turn things around and became very established, very successful. And now that you and your partner are successful, it's triggering people because they were accustomed. Maybe you asked to borrow money from some of these individuals during your time of real hardship. And some of these individuals were smug to know that you needed their support, you needed their help. But you and your partner managed to turn things around. And I'm hearing for some of you, some of these people are now in the position that you used to be in. Some people did not want you to meet anyone, is what I'm picking up. So you could trigger people because some people assumed that maybe you will always be alone, or you will never have a child, or you will never marry. And you have got married, or you are going to be getting married. Someone may have proposed to some of you lot, or there could be someone coming in, is what I'm hearing. There's someone coming in. There's someone coming in. Could be a fire sign, but there's someone coming in. It could be an Aries. Sun, Moon, rising, Mars, Venus, North or South node. Or during Aries season, there's going to be a swift change, is what I'm picking up here. And you're triggering others because you've managed to turn your finances around, your love life around, or you and your partner are more stable now. And some people are shocked. Some people are actually triggered because they just assumed that was going to be your lot. You and your partner were always going to be struggling, always, be living in hostels or whatever the case is. And you managed to shock people, and this is actually triggering to some people because I'm hearing they counted you out, but you were always counting yourself in. You always had that self-belief. You always had that belief that spirit, God, universe, or whoever you believe in will always make sure that you are provided for. And it paid off. Okay, so how are you triggering others? Okay, so we got the 7 of Cups. All that glitters is not gold. Look beyond the clouds, money improvement. So I feel like you trigger others because of your wealth. Okay, some of you are very wealthy. Some of you may like to wear a lot of jewelry, expensive gold, expensive diamonds, expensive jewelry. You look expensive whether or not you wear jewelry. But I feel like some of you have had a glow up. Some of you, I feel like you are definitely well off here with this Taurian energy. Taurus rules the second house. What we invest in, our investments. You may have many properties as well. I'm hearing you could be rich or on the verge of becoming rich. Some of you could actually marry rich. And I feel like you're triggering others because these individuals felt as if your life will go a different way than it is now. All that glitters is not gold. And also, how do you trigger others? You trigger others because you have, like I said, this mystical, magical energy about you, this ethereal energy that people feel like they can't really gauge. Just when they feel like they're getting close to you, you disappear. In that Beyonce song, I think it's in the Single Lady song, some of you may have been single for a long time, and someone has proposed to you and people are triggered. Some people are triggered by this. This could be a fire sign that's triggered, an Aries or a Pisces or a Taurus, or you could be of those signs. But someone is triggered that you are going to get married to someone because they wanted you to be single and alone. They wanted you not to connect with anyone, or they didn't want anyone to value you. So how you are triggering others is that you are of value. You've come a long way. And it's very sad because these individuals wanted you to suffer. Whoever these people are, they wanted you to suffer. They didn't want you to they didn't want you to make it. They didn't want to offer help or guidance. They wanted you to stay stuck in an energy of being in need and being in lack. And this could be future tense for some of you. It could be in 5 months or whenever the case is. But you're either going to get married or you are married. Okay? And what triggers others is that you are still beautiful, because the Seven of Cups energy to me is like it's Neptune energy, and Neptune is very magical, fantasy-like. And you still have retained your beauty. You do not look like what you went through. And that is triggering to others, because you may have gone through some sort of hardship, and then some people may have felt like, okay, that's going to finish them. When I say finish them, I mean like they're going to go downhill. Some people may have wanted you to have a breakdown or something. And it's triggering to these individuals to know how strong-minded you are. And that's a trigger to some people, that you are strong-minded because of your connection to source. You have faith. You look at the spiritual aspects of things in regards to, okay, there's cause and effect in all scenarios and all situations. And I'm going to lead my life with purpose. I'm going to trust spirit, God, whoever you believe in, and do right unto myself and do right unto others. You're living a life of independence, and you've broken free from people as well. And because your heart is pure, and you just want the best for yourself and the best for others, and you know hardships, and you know where you are coming from, and you have gratitude in the smallest things. And I'm hearing that some of you give back to charity as well. You always give back, whether it means that you give back emotionally to others, and you pour into yourself. You always think about how can I better myself? How can I stay connected to spirit and source? Am I living my purpose? Your goal is to live your purpose. You're not trying to betray yourself. You are learning, or you have learned from your mistakes. And your focus is more on your projects, your hobbies. Your focus is on self, as opposed to focusing on other people's life. And, maybe in the past you were more concerned with other people and you're pulled in different directions, but your focus more now is like, okay, I've got a lot of things I need to do. And I feel like your focus is actually on your mental health here. Some of you may have had like maybe substance abuse issues in the past, and you have managed to cut that out of your life due to your connection with source, with God, or whoever you believe in, because you realize, okay, what was I trying to hide from? What was I trying to repress? And some people who you used to do these things with, they are feeling triggered that they have no one to do it with. And they are feeling triggered by your renewal in self, because it's now making them think that they haven't got the strength and power to give up these habits, and you do. And they could be quite resentful towards you, and you didn't give up because to make them feel bad about themselves. For some of you, you giving up has helped others that you know to it's triggered them to actually want to give up, because you may have realized that, what am I running from? I have to face the issues that I'm running from, as opposed to trying to suppress these issues. Some of you could have gone into like working with people that take substances. You could be a support worker where you help counsel others to break habits. You could volunteer at the church, or so forth. But I feel like what's triggering to others is that you do not need anything to numb your pain. You face your pain, you work through your pain, and you transmute your pain. Also, what's triggering to others is that you are still appealing. People find you beautiful, and some people may have been quite jealous of this quality that you possess. It's like you have this energy whereby people are put under some sort of trance whenever they encounter you. You have many options in regards to love as well. Like, people fall for you, and people actually fall deeply for you. It's not just like, oh, he's handsome, she's pretty. People actually fall in love with you to the point where they actually want to marry you. And some people feel triggered because they're thinking, I can't even get a date, let alone a proposal. People may even declare their love for you, and this could be in a short amount of time. You could be dating or talking to someone within 7 months, and they're talking about they're in love with you. And you could be thinking to yourself, like, or if you tell someone, they're like, what? I'm still trying to get this girl's number, or I'm still trying to get this guy to take me out on a date, and this guy's talking about he loves you, or this girl saying she's in love. People don't get it, and it makes them feel triggered, and it then makes some people feel like, what's wrong with them? It's nothing about what's wrong with them. It's about, maybe I've got to do your sanitary and other person's sanitary to see why they're falling in love with you. And you're oblivious to it all. You're oblivious to your magic. You're telling people, if you do tell people this, right? Oh, this person really likes me, or this person wants to move in, or this person wants to have a baby, and this is done very quickly. The reason why people say these things to you is because they see you as very ethereal, they see you as otherworldly, they see you as their ideal fantasy that is in full form, that is a reality, and maybe you are a fantasy that people may have had when they were younger than they are now, or it's just like they just think about it, or they just push it to the back of their mind and think, oh, it's never going to happen. And then when you appear, it's like you are ticking all the boxes. They feel like you are looks, your beauty, your brains, your intelligence, your someone that they should settle down with, even if they haven't entertained the idea of marriage. Like, you tick a lot of boxes to people, and it's like they want to capture you. But with that whole Neptunian energy, even in this card, there's a lot of smoke when they try and capture you. In that song, Single Ladies, when Beyonce said, and like a ghost I'll be gone, it's like you may disappear. And then it could become some sort of thrill of the chase with some people as well, some sort of exciting thing. But I feel more so that you entice people. There's an allure about you, and I don't feel like you're really aware of it, because I'm hearing like, who, me? Like, yes, you, part number one. But I feel as if some people can become quite resentful because of this trait that you have. They can become quite triggered and feel like, how come they have not gained access to the types of like the caliber of guys or females that you are able to attract? Why do I have to settle with the bare minimum where you can get the best of the best? And it's because I'm hearing like you don't take yourself seriously, even though we should, but you don't take yourself seriously, and you expect nothing but the best for yourself, and you expect nothing but the best from other people that you interact with. Like, you have this like very positive mindset. I'm not saying you don't get down, you don't have your down days, but you just expect that okay, I'm going to meet good people. And because you have that positive mindset that you're going to meet good people, you interact with good people that offer you opportunities, because you get offered opportunities that other people can only dream of. You get the type of respect that other people are still fighting for. And it's because you carry yourself with dignity, and you are a person that keeps yourself to yourself. You are a person that stays in your own lane. You are a person that is trying to master yourself. And spirit sees this. This is what it is. Spirit is seeing this. And this is why spirit keeps blessing you. Because whether you are aware of it or not, you are doing the work. You're not out there trying to hurt others. You're not out there projecting your unhealed wounds onto others. You're thinking, okay, how can I get through this pain that I'm going through, that I'm enduring? Okay, let me travel. Okay, let me pray. Okay, let me journal. Let me meditate. Okay, let me feed the needy. There's people less fortunate than me. I'm not going to allow my situation to destroy me or other people around me. Like, you have that type of energy, and you still show up in the world as your best self. So it's only right that you get blessings, part number one. Okay? So what is it about you that triggers others? Yeah, you're very protective and defensive of your energy. We got frustrations. You're able to overcome your frustration, which I just mentioned. You are on top of the situation. Yeah, you're very strong-minded. And like I said, I didn't even see that one. We've got a lot of sevens here. 777, that's 21, 1 and 2, which is 3. Yes, you are a person that has a strong mind, because 3 rules, Gemini energy. Geminis are ruled by Mercury. Mercury rules the mind, how we think, how we communicate. You have a strong, powerful mind. You are a master manifester. You are a master manifester, 7 of Cups. If you say, I wouldn't mind getting like a guy that, when you say things, you genuinely get it. And some people don't have that ability, but I don't know how you do it. I feel like you do it in a way whereby you're not I don't know. I feel like you when you manifest, you do it in a way whereby you think about it, you visualize about it, you do it in the same way that many people do it, but it's like you say it in a joke, like, oh, I would love to get it. And then you actually get it. And then when you tell people, that some people are like, oh, bro, oh, sis, tell me how you done that. And you're like, I don't even know. You really don't know. And it's because you have, yes, you got good energy, yeah, but you have a pure heart. And it's not coming from, you're manifesting not from a place of desperation. You're manifesting from a place of love. That's what I feel it is. You're manifesting from a place of love. You're not manifesting from a place of greed to show others, to, it's like, it's almost as if you don't believe that you're going to get these things, but you subconsciously know that you deserve these type of things, because you know who you are as a person. That's what it is. You know who you are as a person, and you know the core of you. You know the core of you, and you know the core of you means well, and you know the core of you has a big kind heart and has so much love to offer and so much love to give. And you're confident in saying what you would like. You're not thinking, I'm going to get these things, but it's like when you say these things or think these things, it comes in abundance. All these job opportunities, people wanting to offer you a job, people wanting you to come and hang out with them, people wanting to date you, people wanting to marry. It's like, what? People wanting to help you out of a bind. It can become overwhelming for you sometimes. And some people want this trait, and they feel like you don't respect this trait when you really do. It's just that you just don't lord it over others. I'm going deep with this reading, aren't I? Part number 1. Hey, William Kate, thank you for joining us again. But you have a very powerful mind, and you're able to work through, like I mentioned before, your frustrations, your issues. When you get angry, and that could trigger others. But generally, when you get angry, you like to remove yourself from people. Again, you're not a person that projects your frustrations, your upsets onto others. You are aware that your problems are your own, and it's almost as if you will protect others from being around you when you're going through something, because you don't want your problems to spill over onto other people. You know, you get some of those people where they just like switch on you for no reason, or it's because there's some sort of inner unease that's residing within, and they don't necessarily know that they are projecting onto other people, because they're running away from themselves. They are not facing their issues. So they may try and, you can get some people that may say little snidey, nasty comments to you, because they can see that you're in a safe space and that you're at peace with yourself. And because they feel a sense of unease, they want to swap energies with you. They can become resentful with you for being seemingly at peace outwardly and inwardly, right? But they don't know what's going on in your life. These are the type of people, and I feel like with you, you are aware of people like this and you don't want to be like this. So whenever you are faced with opposition or adversary, or issues in regards to work or whatever, you like to take yourself away, because you don't want to. You can, because we all can have that energy, but you're very mindful of how your actions will affect others. You're self-aware is what I'm picking up. And I also feel like you've got a powerful mind, and people feel as if you some people are triggered by this, because some people feel like they couldn't, they're weak-minded. Some people feel like if they went through what you went through, they will crack. And some people have been through less than what you went through, and they still can't cope. And I'm hearing some of these people may have tried to break you down in the past, emotionally and mentally, and they were unstable themselves, is what I'm picking up. But some people are triggered by your strong mind. Let's see what else we got. Why are people triggered by you? Part number one, we've got Knight of Pentacles. Some of you could be a Capricorn, a Pisces, an Aries, a Taurus, Sun, Moon, Rising, Mars, or Venus, North or South Node. So some people are triggered by you because you, like I said, some of you could be a boss. This is my Capricorn card, my Knight of Pentacles. Capricorns are ruled by the 10th house, which is all about bosses, right? Status, the elites, fame in some cases. So you stand out, whether or not you are a boss or a supervisor, you stand out. You are a hard worker. You could keep getting promoted. And I feel like each job you go to, it pays better than the last one. You are a hustler, and some of you could be married, but I feel it's your work ethic. It's your work ethic. Your work ethic triggers others. It makes them want to do better. And for some of you, some people ain't got that same work ethic as you. And it can make them feel as if they can't keep up. And the thing with you, you are only competing with yourself. You are only competing with yourself. You are hard on yourself as well. And you could be that type of person whereby you sacrifice a lot. You could sacrifice for family. You could sacrifice pleasures, earthly pleasures, for success in some cases. Or I'm not going to go out, I'm not going to buy expensive things. Some of you may like to wear golds and jewelries and stuff like that, but some of you don't. You sacrifice so that you think about the future. You don't think about the here and now. Some of you could be paying a mortgage. Some of you could be saving for a deposit of a flat. Some of you could be saving for a marriage or something like that. But there's a sacrifice that you've got. You are not really into flashy designer. Some of you do like designer, but you wouldn't be able to tell that it's designer because you dress quite down. But I feel like you are a hard worker and you think about investing your money in things that are going to benefit you in the future, is what I'm picking up. And people may find you very determined, very focused, very hardworking, and resilient is what I'm picking up. Like very resilient, and some people can feel like, whoa, this is a very intense energy here. You're very traditional as well. So, for instance, if someone tries to chat you up and they're just on like a joke thing, which we will say, like someone that's not serious, right? And then you tell them, you're a person that tells people, you're very upfront, you're very honest, and some people can't take your honesty. I don't really do Mercury signs when I do these readings, but you could have like a Mercury in Capricorn where you're quite, blunt, and this is the fact, this is what it is. There's a Saturnian energy in your way of communication. You don't sugarcoat your communication. You don't like to tell lies. You're very upfront, and people could be taken aback by this. But you could be thinking, what do you want me to do? Do you want me to lie and lead you down the garden path? Or do you want me to be upfront so you know what it is? So we both know what it is. And you can't get angry with me for telling you the truth. You want me to sugarcoat the situation so it can make you feel good, but then I'll be telling you a lie. So I feel like some people could get triggered by your authority, but in your directness in speech, in action. I'm hearing Beyonce's song, I walk like this because I can back it up. I talk like this because I can back it up. I say, okay, so whatever you say, your actions match your words. Your actions match your words. And people could still be triggered. You could be that type of person, or you may have been that type of person to say, when I'm 30, I'm going to be a millionaire. Or when I'm 30, I used to say that when I was younger, and I realized that it's really not as easy as I thought it was. Like, when I'm 30, God, when I was like, when I'm 30, I'm going to be a millionaire. I'm going to be a millionaire with my music, because I sing, I write songs as well. I used to do videos as well, but I haven't done a video since like 10 years ago, music videos. But it's not that easy. When you know how the music industry works, you see it's not as easy as that. And it's strange because I always wanted to be known for my voice. But now I'm known for my voice, but in another way, by connecting with my tribe, which is yourselves, butterflies. And when I speak on TikTok as well, I've got my TikTok family members on that platform as well. So that was Spirit's way of saying, okay, you're not going to be known for your music, even though I will still release music in the future. You're going to be known for your voice, but in another way. So it's still a win-win, right? But I feel like, and don't worry guys, like I will show you some of my old tracks. I'll pin it. But I was listening to one of the songs yesterday. I was like, cringe. Oh my God, cringe. But it's like, Alicia, why are you cringing? Like, the song's hot, like, but it's like, oh my God, the guy didn't mix it properly, because when you go in the studio, it has to be mixed down, like your vocals have to be mixed down and blended in with the music, and it's like my voice is on top of the music. Anyway, that's just another story. But the song's hot as well, and yeah, I will at some point, when I can get over the cringe, I will let you all see it. But and I will release music in the future, because everyone keeps asking me, when are you going to release music? And I met this girl once. She was the sister of my ex-partner, and I remember seeing her like 2 years ago. She's like, oh, Alicia, I thought you would be like a million. No, I thought you'll be like a singer by now. And cause everyone known me to be a singer before. I thought you'd be a singer by now. I thought you'll be on like this, that, and the other. And she was like, oh, why don't you be like your sister? Because my sister, she does cakes, and my sister's got like a huge following on Instagram. You can follow her, by the way, Rashida's Cakery. Brilliant, one of the baddest. I'm not saying that because she's my sister, but she's like the best cake maker that I know anyway, self-taught as well. But she's like, oh, I thought but I was thinking, number one, my sister is one of my best friends. Yeah, that's my favorite. Well, you're not supposed to have favorites, but that's like my best friend. Like, why are you trying to pitch me and my sister together? That's weird. Secondly, she doesn't know that I've got a platform on YouTube. She doesn't know I've got a platform on TikTok either. So she just made an assumption. She's known me for just singing, so she's thinking, oh, you should have. I don't know what she's thinking in her head. She's probably thinking you should be on television by now, or But I didn't really say to. I think I mentioned to her. I goes, yeah, I don't do that, and I do it, but I'm doing other things right now, and I'm focusing on my family. And she's like, oh, I think she was trying to be helpful, but it was like, mm, no, don't do that. Do you know what I mean? Because you don't know what I'm doing. Because I don't. Not everyone knows I've got this channel. Not everyone knows I've got my TikTok channel. Because I'm quite private. But anyway, back to the point. You are a person that actually tells it how it is. You're very direct, and some people feel triggered by this. Maybe it's like that girl, isn't it? Because she made me feel triggered. I was like, why are you saying this for? But you could tell people up front about what you think. If they ask you, you tell them, and they might think, "Oh, why did you say it like that?" But they ask you, right? But I feel for some of you that some people you could break a few hearts. Some people want to settle down with you, and you may feel like, I don't know why I'm hearing Aaliyah's song, the one I gave my heart to, because Aaliyah was a Capricorn. This is my Capricorn card. A lot of people want to settle down with you, marry you, or have a serious relationship with you, and you are seen as the one that got away. You are seen as the one that got away. So you're not very easy to commit to, is what I'm picking up. And that could be also in regards to jobs too. That could be in regards to jobs too. And what I would add, I'm going to go back to what I just mentioned about that girl. She may have been, I don't know. I would hope she wasn't saying it to trigger me, right? But it didn't work anyway because, like I said, I knew what I'm doing on the side. It may not be to everyone's liking, and also maybe she was going through something because normal people don't try and pitch siblings up against. So my thing was, you could get people that try to trigger you because you're triggering them, um, and they may see that it doesn't work, and that triggers them some more. Does that make sense? Because I'm just picking up like a harsh Saturnian energy, and with that Saturn energy, it could be quite rigid, restrictive, blunt, forceful. And some people could come with that type of energy to you, like, oh, why aren't you making this type of money? Da-da-da-da-da-da. And they could be trying to say it, they're saying it in a caring way, but I'm not picking up a caring way with the Saturnian energy here. But you're like, because some of you may tell them, because I'm doing this. And it's like, some people may feel like they own you, and you should be abiding by their norms, to their standards of what they think. But it's like almost like a deflection of, and it's like I'm touching upon that thing because that did piss me off. I'm not gonna lie. Um, it could be a deflection from their own reality, but they're trying to throw it onto you. If that makes sense. They could be feeling trapped. They could be feeling stuck. But I'm hearing Jay-Z, get that dirt off your shoulder. So you could be a person that if people do try and throw something at you, you're able to just brush it off. And some of you may have a comeback and say, I'm doing this. And then you make people gasp when they actually hear what comes out of your mouth, right? I'm actually saving for a house, because some of you could get people whereby they could be very materialistic, and you used to all hang out wearing designer clothes or whatever, and then you started dressing down because you're thinking, no, I got to save for mortgage, I got to save £1,000 a month or two, whatever the case is. And they might be like, oh, how come, what jeans are they? What shirt is that? What trainers is that? Sketches? What's that? What shirt is that? Is that a polo shirt, or is that a shirt from Primark? What's that? And you're like, oh yeah, I'm not really buying them type of clothes anymore, because I'm saving. I'm purchasing my new flat next week, or I'm getting my new car. I don't know what it is, but I feel like your comeback is not designed to get back at people. It's already an hour. I feel like it's more of a reality, a truth. You're not doing it to upset. You're doing it because it's your truth. You're saying how you feel, or you're giving a reply based off your own truth. And that triggers people as well, because it's like, oh, I didn't upset part number one. I was trying to get reaction. But, and then once you say what, I think we're going to be in for a long one again. It might be another 3 hours, or maybe a 3 hour and a half video. So you may have to listen to this video in chunks if you do come back to it. But I feel as if you are more of a person that speaks your truth. You're very direct, and it could leave those people that were trying to trigger you, whether it's done intentionally or not intentionally, they could be taken aback. And it's like, whatever comes out of your mouth is bigger than what they have thought of you, if that makes sense. How do you trigger others? Wow. Okay, so with the Knight of Cups, you could be a Scorpio, Sun, Moon, Rising, Mars, or Venus. And I feel as if you are very seductive without realizing, for some of you, because you're very covered up. Some of you like to cover up, but again, this is energy of you making people feel like they are the only ones in the world, or the only ones in the room. And you could have a beautiful speaking voice, a beautiful singing voice for some of you. I also feel like, this is my Scorpio card. Scorpio rules the 8th house, which rules rebirth, transformation. If you are intimate with someone, then it's a very transformative experience, especially when you are in the more domineering role, I should say, because I've got to be careful. People generally feel as if they've had a spiritual experience with you. You could be a good kisser as well. And people do catch feelings for you very easily. There's something about when you talk, people look at your lips and often wonder, how would it be to kiss child number one? And this could also be like romantic partners as well. You could get partners that can become obsessed with you, or people that can become obsessed with you, whether you are in a relationship with them or not. They want your energy and your love for themselves, or there's a fear, if you're in a relationship, that someone else is going to experience you. And then there's an energy of obsession, and this can make you feel quite trapped and restricted. How do you trigger others? You leave a lot of people behind, and then it could leave people feeling like they were the only ones that was emotionally invested in the whole situation in the first place. And it's not because, they I don't know. I feel like you're on a quest. You're on a quest to be the best version of yourself, right? You're on a quest. And because you are on a quest, wow, Scorpio's obsessed with you. And I should have added that, power number one, that some of the signs that I mentioned could be of the signs that are from people that are triggered by you as well, right? But I thought of the 5 of Cups, there's an energy again of you are the one that got away. There's also an energy of people feeling like they were the only ones that was in love, because there's something about you whereby you can pour your all into a person, a situation, a job, but when you go, it's like people feel like there's something missing in their world, because your energy it spreads. Your energy spreads, and when it's gone, it's like a light's being turned off in people's lives, and they don't want to turn around and see the other 2 cups that's behind them. They want your cup. See how I was giving the cup? They want your cup, because your energy spreads. So 1 cup could spread into 3 cups in regards to you, and you trigger others because, again, when you leave, their life is empty. You pour so much into other people as well. How do you trigger others? Because for some of you, because you're extremely beautiful. You have queen-like energy, king-like energy. You're very regal. And this is like, you could be a Taurus, you could be a Libra, or a Taurus or Libra sign could be of importance to you, but you're very regal and you're self-made, you're extremely creative. Some of you could make your own clothes, or the way that you do your hair, physically beautiful. You could have a beautiful body, you know, regardless of your size. Like, you dress for your shape, and you just give off queen, king vibes. And you trigger others because others see how other people take you seriously, and it's because you take yourself seriously, right? Yeah, you trigger others because people actually compete for your attention. And this could be people that you are in a relationship with. There's exes that are still obsessed with you. You know, you are the one that got away. There's people that are obsessed with you, even though you may not even be aware of it. You know, there's a lot of competition that's going on behind the scenes to get your attention. You are the prize, you know, and for some of you, some people may try and compete with you, try and outdo you. You know, if you wear your hair a certain way, they're going to try and wear their hair a certain way because they're thinking you're getting opportunities and attention only because you look a certain way. So if they dress like you or act like you, they're going to get the same opportunities as you. It doesn't work like that. They haven't got your essence. You know, because you're hardworking, some people could try and outwork you, and then they realize that, whoa, I haven't got the stamina. Look, you win. You win. Part one, you win. A lot of people try and come up against you, and then they realize that they cannot compete with you. You are in a lane of your own. This is how you trigger others. How do you do it? And how do you look so graceful and beautiful and elegant and serene and at peace with yourself whilst you're out there smashing your goals? And it can make people become very vengeful towards some of you, wanting to argue with you, wanting to. I feel like a lot of people, I'm hearing work ethic. Yeah, okay, Spirit, thank you. I feel like a lot of people are jealous of your work ethic and your creativity. You are very creative. Some of you could be great cooks, some of you could be bakers, some of you could make your own clothes, some of you, the way you do your makeup, you could contour. You know, some of you, I don't know, your house is very beautiful. Some of you make things with your hands. Some of you have little shops on Etsy and you sell stones. Some of you sell like jewelry as well, like you make your own jewelry. Hair, you know, hair clips, pillows, online courses. You radiate divine feminine, divine masculine energy. You're very connected to earth. And some people, I feel, they're triggered by you because of your inner peace. And they want to disturb your peace. So be mindful of these people, whoever these people are. They may have been in the signs that I mentioned, but there's people that want to trigger you because they feel like you have this soft life and you don't know about hardship, and they want what you have. And I feel like you are well established and you deserve what you have, you know, because you are coming from a place of love and love for what you do. And these individuals that are triggered by you and trying to trigger you, they're coming from a place of greed, envy, hatred, wanting what you naturally possess to be theirs, but not willing to put in the work. Very vengeful energies, wanting to compete with you, wanting to disturb you and disrupt your peace, and maybe wanting to swap wage packets as well. They could be jealous of how much money you make, but yet they lack direction in regards to where they want to go in life. So be mindful of these individuals. For some of you, you trigger others because you could be, you know, you got a lot of stamina, and some of you could, you know, do a lot of sports and you always come out on top. And you're very graceful and poised and elegant, but you're a hard opponent to beat. And they can't work you out. So how do you trigger others? You move in silence. There's a deep spirituality that you possess. People feel like you have a lot of secret. You do have secrets, hidden knowledge that you don't really share with others. You could have your own type of spiritual practice that you practice alone that you don't tell anyone about. You are psychic and you don't tell people about this, but I feel like people can sense this energy about you as well. And you use your gifts for the good, and people want what you have. They don't know that it's your psychic abilities, but they just feel like whatever it is that you possess, I want it, I want it, I want it. That's what they're thinking in their head with the Five of Wands. And they may have tried to, there's a, people respect you, right? And some people are triggered because you gain this respect. Some people are triggered by you because you are very, there's a zen-like vibe about you. And people just feel at peace. Some people feel at peace within your energy. You have this safe, zen-like, protective, nurturing energy, warm, inviting. People could be triggered by you because they want more from you, and they find you to be very secretive, but that's part of the allure, you see. That's part of the allure. Because you could cover up and they want to see what's underneath them clothes. You could show a little leg and it's like, oh my days. But I feel as if people could be triggered because they may feel like you are a tease. Like, does he like me? Does she like me? And it makes them want to find out. It's like you could be in a cat and mouse, or you've been in many cat and mouse scenarios with individuals, but you don't let on about how you feel, and that's part of the appeal. But it triggers some people because it may make them have a lot of internal conflict to think, am I wasting my time? Do they like me? Are they playing games with me? And I don't feel like you are. I just feel like you're just, this is your way of being, because you could be quite sensitive and private anyway, and it may take you a while to connect to your emotions. Do I like that person, or whatever the case is? But yeah, I just feel like the High Priestess, you could be a Pisces, or you could be connected with a Pisces. You're very mysterious. And I'm hearing anticipation. A lot of people anticipate when they're going to see you again. You ruffle a lot of feathers. You bring a lot of heat and excitement. Very, very seductive energy you have. Okay, so how do you trigger others? You trigger others because you stand out. I'm hearing like hysteria, excitement. You know, a lot of people enjoy your energy. The Six of Wands. And some people can get jealous of it. Some of you could be a Leo, is what I'm picking up. With the Six of Wands. I also feel like you are a trendsetter, and some people can feel some type of way about this, meaning that I'm hearing you there's a term that, you know, we say in Jamaica. It's like when you're coming up with something new in regards to how you dress. It's say, you know, there's a saying called your popping style. So I feel like you have your own unique original way and flair of how you dress, and you don't follow other people. You know, you dress in a way that you feel comfortable in, but you also make sure that you definitely stand out for sure. No one can't put you in a box and say, oh, pawn number one's dressing like so. No, you have your own style. You do your hair in an original way. So people stare at you. You might like to wear like ripped jeans, you know, printed jackets or crop tops or whatever the case. But I feel like you stand out. You have a loud, I feel like it's more your energy is loud. It's very star quality like, is what I'm picking up. And some people can become excited by your energy. What are you going to wear next? you know, you make people feel good. You could be quite entertaining, but for some people, they could feel like, oh, they're going to take all their attention, you know, and that can trigger them. They feel like no one will notice them. All eyes are going to be on you. They may feel as if they haven't got the same type of style as you. You know, it makes them feel boring in comparison to you. They may feel like they're not creative like you in regards to how you do your hair, in regards to how you dress. They can't think like you, and it gets them extremely angry. Okay. How do you trigger others? You could trigger others because you are very detached. It's like you got this energy of, you got like a loner like energy, like, okay, once you're done with a situation, a place, a person, you just walk away and you generally do not return. And it leaves people that you have left behind feeling like, was our connection ever real? Was it even real? And it's not like it wasn't real, but you just know when to close cycles and to move on to the next phase of your life, and that can trigger people. Okay, so we also got the Judgment card. What is it about you that triggers others? Yeah, your energy is potent, it's powerful, scorpionic energy, and Cancerian energy. You have a healing energy about you, and that's why when you leave, it's felt. And you know when to, you know when to leave a situation. You don't outstay your welcome. With the Judgment card, you could have a lot of people that judge you. Some people may say, because for some of you, you cover up. For some of you, you like to show skin. For some of you, you're very curvy and you're very proud of your curves. Some of you could be known for your body as well. Or there's something about overhearing. Someone may have overheard someone saying something about your body and it triggered them. It got them jealous because someone, or they just assume that people would like your body or something like that. I feel like you trigger others because you embrace yourself, regardless of your shape or size, and you should. And some people may want you to feel ashamed of something, and because you don't, it's triggering them. But for some of you, you are a representation of what it looks like to embrace yourself, what it looks like to be content with self, what it looks like to start loving yourself and accepting yourself, right? And that triggers other people that don't want to do the work. So they may try and pinpoint things, but the very thing that they're pinpointing is the very thing that they wish they had for themselves. They wish that they can get to that level where they can be accepting of themselves, where they can start wearing certain things, where they can start doing their hair in a certain way. They wish that they could be like that. And then they may throw shade at you for embracing your authenticity. The Judgment card. How do you trigger others? I feel like you trigger others on a very deep level, on a psychological level as well, where to the point where they start obsessing about you when they're on their own. But then they start thinking to themselves, oh, I can't even compete with part number one because it's just so, they can't even put their finger on why they're obsessing about you. And also, for some of you, I feel like people can get sexually obsessed with you, and this could be same sex as well. And this makes them feel uncomfortable because they keep thinking about you, they keep looking at you, they don't understand why. So what they may try and do is, instead of just saying, look, I really admire the way you are creative, I really admire your beauty, or the way you do your hair or your clothes, or what they will try and do is they'll try and pinpoint things about you, or say that you are being overly suggestive, and it's all a deflection because they are being triggered to feel a certain way about you. So you could be a person that people from opposite genders will find you attractive, and some people can be uncomfortable about that, so they'll start trying to make it out like you've done something, you are a bad person. And it doesn't necessarily mean that they want to be in a relationship with you, but there's admiration for you and for your energy, but they feel uncomfortable about that because they may feel like, so what does that mean? Does that mean that I like people from this it makes them confused, and because they're angry that they are feeling like that, they may try and act like you are doing something underhandedly, you're deceitful, you're manipulative. But it's just that your energy is very powerful, and it has a duality to it, because I'm feeling like you could be in your masculine and your feminine, you know, and to flip the sides, and it can make people upset. And what I feel like how you trigger others is that you can get a lot of people trying to come up against you, or you have had a lot of people trying to come up against you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe 5 people. But there's a fear, there's a spiritual fear that they fear within you. There's something that they fear. There's a fear. They fear you spiritually. There's a spiritual fear, whether they're aware of it or not. And if they have tried, spirit has blocked them energetically. I'm hearing that spirit has warned them to, I'm hearing, keep your name out of their mouth and to leave you alone. This is what's being said here. Because you are a chosen one right here. Is what I'm picking up. You are a chosen one. And you are sent into people's lives to be the catalyst of change, to heal, to nurture, to spread love, to give love, to be of love. And when people do come, you are an earth angel. This is what I'm picking up. When people do come up against you, they are warned to leave you alone, is what I'm picking up. They are warned. And judgment is cast upon their heads if they don't. And some people connect that to you if they have felt or experienced any type of karma for trying to come up against you. So what you might find is people being very nice to you, because bad things happen to them if they have tried to do something behind your back or in your face, or things that you know of, and whether they are spiritual themselves, but they could be using their their traits for the bad. But there's some of them are not spiritual, but they link it to you. So whatever it is, they try to then be nice, because your ancestors are, you've got very powerful ancestors, a lot of female ancestors, great grandmothers, aunties, mother figures, etc. They are working behind the scenes to protect you, to guide you, and if anyone gets in the way of their part, of your path, and the path that has been planned for you, and even archangels, your archangels, because we're all assigned to angel at birth, right? Bad things happen to people when they trouble you. That's all I can say. Because you are somebody that is here to spread knowledge, to be an example to others, to do good unto others, and to offer advice, wise counsel. Some of you could be a counselor, right? You always make time for others. And you, to be honest with you, you trigger people also, upon number one, because you've got a kind heart. And not everyone has a kind heart. And when they come up against someone like you, you're here to show people that you don't have to work underhanded. You could be your true authentic self, and you try and help people to tap into their true authentic self. And some people don't want to do that, so they may try and maybe destroy you or compete with you. They make it their mission not to like you, but how can you not like someone that is a pure soul like yourself? Part number one. I didn't know it was going to take that long. Absolute pleasure. 1 hour and 29 minutes. That's like a personal read. I will speak to you soon. If you would like a personal reading, please contact me in the description box below, which I'll put up in a minute. And it's been an absolute pleasure talking to you. I really do appreciate you. Thank you for your time. I'm going to burn some incense now, because I didn't know I was going to be talking for that long. All right, we're going to move on to part number 2. Okay, I'm going to burn the cherry incense. And I thought for a cup of tea. You know. How long is that going to take? I'm going to make myself a cup of tea, part number 2, and I'm going to come right back, yeah? This is cherry incense, guys. It smells divine. Let's ear this out a bit. I'm going to make myself a cup of tea. Give me 5 minutes and I'll be back. I'll be back. Oh, wow. Okay, let's see. See you guys in a bit. But thank you guys for saying I took myself a hot chocolate instead of a cup of tea. All right. Let's go on to pile number 2. And let's see what it is about you that triggers others. I don't know if pile number 2 or pile number 3 is going to be as long as pile number 1. Because pile number 1 was 1 hour and 29 minutes. Alright, so you chose the clear quartz stone, beautiful stone. Your energy is pure. Your energy is rare, pile number 2. And I feel like some people may feel like you're too good to be true. Let's see anyway. What is it that triggers others about you? Okay, so we have the 2 of Swords. So we got peace and harmony, needing to take the blindfold off, keep reassessing the situation at hand. I feel instantly that you have a lot of inner peace, and because you retain this inner peace, I feel like it triggers others because they feel like there's something hidden about you. There's something suspect, I should say, is what I heard about you. Like, there must be a catch. How can someone be at peace with themselves? You got that energy where you're kind of like unbothered, you know. And it's not that you're unbothered. It could simply be that you weigh up situations in your mind and you look at the bigger picture and you gain clarity from a situation, and you often have little conversations with yourself about, if I react in this way, what's the outcome? You have that energy whereby you're able to quickly ground yourself and not react, because it's like you can foresee how it could play out for the bad for you and others as well. And you generally go about life just hoping for the best. And with that, gives you a sense of having inner peace. You have inner calm, and it may have taken you a long time to get to this point. You could also teach others to retain a sense of inner peace as well, and that triggers others for the good, because you make people feel as if it's going to be all right. Like, don't worry, it's going to be fine. You know, you're going to go through this phase in your life, and it's going to be a little bit tricky, it's going to be a little bit rough, but in the end, it's going to be fine. And that makes people, especially people that may suffer from like anxiety and stress and so forth, and I'm not saying that you don't, but you've managed to find ways to balance yourself. You're very balanced, you know, and some people could find that triggering for some reason, that you're balanced. And I feel like they find it triggering in an intriguing way, like, please teach me how to be at peace like you. Please teach me. And then when you tell people about your experiences, what you went through, they weigh up their own experiences with yours. It's not a comparison thing, I know, but then they think to themselves, wow, pile number two's been through a lot. But if they have managed to find a sense of peace within their experience, then I must find a sense of peace within mine. And that then triggers them to change maybe their thought pattern in that moment, or how they're going to go about things moving forward. That's a positive triggering. So how do you trigger others? Okay, so I just saw a card that made my hand just like start sweating. It was a devil card, but I'll pull it out in a minute. It's kind of like, whoa, when I saw it. So I feel like you trigger others because you are very beautiful. Despite what you went through, like part number one, you don't look like what you went through. You have a lot of inner light that shines outwardly. Let's close this window. You have a lot of light that shines outwardly. Your energy is very bright. I also feel like your energy is very bright, and your I'm hearing you have a lot of exuberance. I'm also hearing that you're very positive. You are very high vibrational, and you have that capacity to shift the energy of the room. You're very loud. Did you hear that siren? So I feel like you could have like, some of you could have like siren vibes, but you have like your energy is very, very loud, and I feel like it could be in regards to your clothes, your hair. This card says a woman over 25 years, green eyes. Some of you could have striking green eyes, blonde to red hair. Some of you could have like shoulder length blonde hair, blonde wig, blonde extensions. You could have red hair, a red wig, a red extensions, or naturally red hair or ginger hair. And you're very positive. You're very striking, and you're very outspoken. So you say it how it is. I'm also hearing that you are a person that speaks your truth, and this could come as a shock to people because you could be very bubbly. So people could just assume that you are one way, but there's another side to you that's like a Rottweiler. And it's like people can't put the two together. And this triggers others because people can become fearful of you. I feel like you fight with your words. You don't like to do that because you like to maintain a sense of inner calm and inner peace. But if triggered, you know how to shut other people down instantly. And the words that you use is enough to make people want to actually fight you. And you do not flinch, you do not waver, and you do it, for some of you, with a smile. You are a person that is very spiritual. You embrace your spirituality. Some people may know that you're spiritual. People love your energy. People see you as a queen. People respect you. This could trigger others because they may not want to respect you. But you could be placed in people's lives to help them to embrace the queen within them, because we are all kings and queens. We all possess those traits. We all possess those qualities. And you celebrate yourself. And you are brought into people's lives sometimes to show them how to celebrate themselves also. But if people are not there yet, they can see that as you're trying to outshine them, you're trying to upstage them. And this could become quite triggering for people because of your self-love, because you celebrate yourself, maybe in the way that you dress, in the way that you perform. Some of you could be performers, some of you could be entertainers, some of you could be, dancers. The way that you move, you could be quite known for, excuse me, your dance moves when you go out with your girls. You could be quite triggering to romantic partners as well, because they may see other people staring at you when you are on a date, or they may fear. I had this in another reading once, that other males or females may look at you. You're very triggering to others because despite the fact that some people may find it triggering that you are embracing yourself, it could make them, feel as if, I don't know, I'm hearing Mr. Still Your Girl, Mr. Still Your Man. I was picking it up yesterday as well. Yeah, let me see. Okay. I was looking at the other cards. I feel like you could trigger others because people find you to be extremely beautiful. I was going to say pretty, but you're more than pretty. But extremely beautiful, extremely handsome, very striking. And I feel like you trigger others because some people may actually want to look like you. They want to dress like you. They want to become you without realizing it. And it's not that they want to be you. Some of them actually want to outdo you, right? They feel like, how dare you celebrate yourself? I'm better than you. So that can trigger others. The fact that you're celebrating yourself, it's almost like some people want you to hide away or hide your looks or cover up or something along them lines, not know how truly amazing you are, because maybe in the past you were quite shy, you were quite reserved, you may have been in the energy of the Two of Swords where you're hiding yourself, you're not speaking your truth, but there's something happened, and it's almost as if you reawoken, you got in touch with your inner child, you healed your inner child, you worked on yourself, you went after your goals, you focused on your passions, you realized some new passions as well, and that made you glow outwardly. And you had a glow up. This is what I'm picking up. Some of you have had a glow up, and it's triggering people because they may have been happier when you were less confident, when you were showing less skin, when you were covered up, and weren't showing as much skin, or when you weren't wearing loud clothes, when you weren't in your power, basically. But some people find inspiration. You trigger others positively in a way whereby, because you celebrate yourself and your traits, it makes people start celebrating themselves and looking at themselves and finding qualities about themselves that they like. You're also a person that uplifts and inspires and empowers. You like to tell people that you can go after your goals, you can have it all, like, you look good, you're amazing, you should be a singer, you should be that. Like, you tell people good things, you empower people, you boost people's confidence. It's like you make it your life mission to make people feel good. You could be a positive speaker, like a motivational positive speaker. You know, you bring life into people. You like to see people happy. You like to see people win as well. And this is good. This is a way that you trigger others as well, because you trigger others to become a better version of themselves. And this could be done through word, or it could be done through action. Like, you are an example of what it looks like to actually take yourself seriously and be confident within yourself. And people like this about you. You trigger people to change. You know, you are an influencer, whether you are on social media or not. You influence others to explore what it's like to be happy within your own skin, to embrace everything, and to build a relationship with your flaws and to work on your flaws and to celebrate yourself, right? So you trigger others to be very positive, you know, to open up as well, because some people could feel quite closed off and feel like they can't trust anyone. But with you, they see you as trustworthy, they see you as positive, likable, and someone that's not going to expose their business to other people. You know, they see you as somebody that has like a very playful, you know, personality, but then there's depth as well. Okay, we also got the devil card. So people can become so triggered by you that they actually become obsessed with you. I'm just gonna hide him. Actually, he's not even naked or nothing like that, so I can show, isn't it? Let me just put this over him. Okay, so let's see. We've got the devil. So you could be a Capricorn, Sun, Moon, Rising, Mars, Venus, North, South Node, or Lilith, or a Leo, Sun, Moon, Rising, Mars, or Venus, North or South Node, or Lilith. Or people of these signs could actually become triggered by you, whereby it leads to an obsession, because we've got jealousy or trouble. So yeah, unfortunately, part number two, you do face a lot of jealousy. A lot of people, it's like they want to bind you. Some people get obsessed with you, where they fixate on you and your I feel it's your energy as well. I'm hearing your beauty, you know, able to break the chains that are binding you or holding you back. Some people feel so triggered that they feel the need to try and restrict you and hold you back. Some, you know, if it's, this could be seen a lot in like workplaces, right? Because this is Capricorn energy. Capricorn actually is ruled by the 10th house, and 10th house is all about status, you know, your career, fame in some cases. And you could be quite well known, quite popular at work. Maybe bosses like you. People don't like that. You know, it's what I'm picking up. You get on well with your peers. And there could be individuals that may fear that you are going to climb the corporate ladder, that you could be getting pay rises. Some of you could be bosses. Some of you, I feel, you're moving into different departments, and your career is going from strength to strength, and there's a bit of resentment there. And I feel like there's a lot of jealousy, and some people may try and hide you, try and block you from excelling at work, because you are very creative as well and you shine regardless. But some people try and hide this shine. They try and dim your light, try and downplay your abilities. Also, what I'm picking up is that you can also trigger others to want to actually, especially in romantic relationships, they want to keep you stuck. You know, they want to stagnate in some way, block. I don't know how to put this. It's like they want to bind you to them. They want you to become obsessed with them or something along them lines. And you're too much of a free spirit. And this could trigger or it may have triggered people in the past that you were in romantic relationships with, because there's a fear that you will break free. There's a fear that someone else is going to see you and you're going to leave them for a new person. There's something here, but I feel like also you trigger people to want to actually marry you, to have something serious with you, long term with you. Once you interact, once people date you, not all, because I feel like you may have been in connections whereby people may have been quite closed off, but some, especially if you deal with people that are quite closed off, when they get into relationships with you, it triggers them because they are very restrictive, very reserved in some way. I wouldn't even say reserved, I'd say restrictive in regards to expressing their emotions, but you trigger them to maybe commit, maybe without realizing. You could deal with people that just act like they just want something that is short term, but then when they get into a relationship with you, or even just get into the talking stage or dating you, they start to develop deep, intense, obsessive feelings for you. And it's like, no, I can't lose. It's like your energy still lingers after the day, after, an interaction with them. And they could have been the one saying, look, I'm not ready, or whatever the case is. And you're like, okay, cool, fine. Okay, I'm going to focus on my projects, my hobbies, and you're doing your own thing. Not to say it may not hurt, but you have other things that you want to tend to. And what then happens is these individuals that are closed off and repressed and restricted, they then start to open up and want something long term, and then find that they are becoming obsessed with you. So you trigger people because they don't plan to become obsessed with you, but they can start to become obsessed with you. And then they turn around and then ask you for a commitment. They might even say, do you want to get married? Do you want to move in? And you're like, but you said that you did. Do you know what I mean? But it's because your energy is so potent, and it's because it's so bright, it's so positive and upbeat. Like, you bring a lot of sun into people's lives. So when it's like they unfortunately try and place you in the same categories as they may have placed other people in the past, and they just assume that the connection's going to go one way, and then once you depart, you go your way, they go their way. They start replaying the conversations, they start to see the magic that is within you, and they crave that energy. And then it's like they realize what they said. It's like, no, 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 I should have said that. Okay, I gotta get it back, gotta get him back. They start panicking, they start becoming obsessive, they may start phoning you all the time, they may start wanting to give to you, they may start chasing you, and you're like, what is going on? And for some of you, the plan was for you to be in that energy of chasing them, but it doesn't work out like that, and it triggers these individuals because it's like, I don't open up, I don't express my emotions. Why am I expressing my emotions to part number two? So what is it about you that triggers others is that you could be quite wishy-washy to people. Some people could feel like, I don't know if part number two likes me or not. And I don't feel like you give these people much thought. I feel like you're so focused on your goals, on bettering yourself, that actually triggers people as well. We've got money, confusion, juggling two situations or ideas around. So you could have like two jobs, like a side hustle and a main job as well. And you may not have a lot of time for people. And could be actually triggering for people. Your cutoff game is just sharp. It comes out of nowhere. And it sends echoes, is what I'm hearing. Woman over 25. Brown eyes, brown hair, cold, hard, demanding authority. My Queen of Swords is normally my Libra card, but in this one, she's coming up like a next energy, like Aquarius. We have Leo energy and Capricorn energy, but I feel like some of you could be a Libra, some of you could be an Aquarius, just to add that. Sun, Moon, Rising, Mars, Venus, no one here in 10th house, North, South node as well, and Lilith. But I feel like when you're done, you're done. And I feel like some of you may just ease out of connections. Some of you actually do cut people off though, And it comes as a shock. It shocks people to the core when you do it, because again, you've got that bright, playful, light personality where you're laughing, you're joking, you're creative, you're self-expressive. You could be very giggly and, cute and all the rest of it, but then there's another side. And again, this other side is more like, I will tell you about yourself to the point where you're going to want to fight me, because I'm just going to tell you about your whole life and tell you about your whole family's history too. And you could be you could be very sharp with your words. You could be very disrespectful, only if you feel you are pushed to, because you generally don't like to be in that energy. And sometimes you don't want to have to be in that energy, so you feel like the right thing to do is to cut people off. And you will only cut people off if you feel like they're being toxic towards you, because you're not going out there seeking to spread toxicity. And this could come, you may not take doing this very lightly. You could to and fro with the Two of Pentacles, like, oh man, but it's like my mom, it's my dad, or it's my work colleague that I got on with, or that's my friend, but it's like you weigh up like the situation, and you have to, or you are honest with yourself, and it's like, no, this person did do that. Before you get to the point of cutting people off, it's like you give people grace, because you want to be given grace too. And you know what it feels like to, be abandoned. You don't want people to feel like that. But you know that to protect yourself, your inner peace, your happiness, because these situations could actually affect your working life, your emotional health. And some of these individuals did actually affect your emotional health, your mental health, your financial well-being as well, right? You had to cut these people off. They had to go. They had to go, and you may have felt happier without them in your life, because you may have, anyone that brings you stress and burden, and you may not explain this to people, but some people may feel like, why did partner number two just cut me off like that? What did I do? But this triggers them, and it keeps them up at night, and it makes them overthink. They can become quite annoyed, bitter, angry with you, wanting to argue with you, but you're too gone, you're too far away, you're gone. And I feel like you only do this if needs be, if you are, if people are trying to come up against you, you have a lot of self-respect as well. This is triggering, because it's like people may feel like they look to a source block. You may block a lot of people too, and to them it's out of the blue, and it sends shockwaves through their system because they didn't see it coming. But if they were to analyze, and some of them, they do reflect and they do go back to what may have happened that led up to that point, but then it makes them feel unbalanced to actually explore some more, because they don't want to take responsibility as to why you felt called to cut them off. And I'm not saying it's all the time that we are in the right, because part of self-reflection is looking at the roles that we played in situations, because we're not always in the right, and other people are not always in the wrong. Sometimes what we do does trigger others to react in a certain way, and we got to take responsibility for that. As embarrassing and uncomfortable and as hard as it is, that's the only way we're going to grow, is if we acknowledge that and embrace that, learn from that, evolve from that, right? We are human, or are we? But anyway, I feel like, but when you do it, when you cut people off, like I said, you do work through it. Like, am I being too sensitive? Do they deserve it? Maybe I should just ease off them for maybe 2 months or 2 weeks or 2 hours, or I call them back on. But then it's like spirit just gives you download of, remember they done this to you, remember they blocked you in this opportunity, remember they tried to sabotage your connections, remember they tried to sabotage your working connections, remember they tried to play with your money, remember they tried to disempower you, remember they said that little snidey comment to you, why do you think, it's like spirit reminds you, and it's like, nope, bam, block, gone. So these individuals, I feel like the reason why they get triggered is because they want a conversation with you. And I'm also hearing one-sided beef. There's a lot of people that may have one-sided beef with you. They may feel like you have done something to them. And that's why they feel triggered. And what they feel like you have done to them is ignore them and focus on yourself. They want you to pour into them, and these could be narcissists, these individuals, and that's probably one of the reasons why you had to block them. These could have been narcissists. You may have always been pouring into these people, but the minute you started to work on yourself, it was an issue, you know. And some of these individuals may have wanted to come up against you to argue with you, and then you may have felt guilty, like, oh, maybe I wasn't spending enough time. But then it's like, wait a minute, why are they getting angry that I'm going out with other people, or like, i.e. your friends? Or why are they getting angry that I've got a hobby? Or why are they getting angry that I'm focusing on my emotional and mental health? Why are they getting angry that I look good? Why are they getting angry that I'm dating someone? And then the realization comes, and that's when the blocking comes. Or it could come from you realizing that these people want you to stay stuck in maybe a thought pattern, a way of thinking, wanting to keep you binded, stagnated, trapped. You know, some of you may have overcome addictions or something along them lines, but they may have wanted you to stay in a dark place. And when you realize that, it's like, why, this person's dark energy then, isn't it? This person wanted me to suffer. Who wants to be around someone that wants you to suffer? And that's when the blocking comes into it. That's how you trigger others, because some people feel like they haven't got closure from the endings with you. Yeah, because look, we've got the Nine of Swords, nightmares, staying up at night. And this could also be in regards to people that wanted you to be in this energy and you're not. Because it's like you glowing. I feel like with your part, it's like your glow up, your beauty that radiates outwardly. Your glow up is triggering some people, because we have fears and frustrations. There's a fear of what is part number two going to do next. You could be excelling in your career. I feel like you're looking good. Some of you may have put on weight. Some of you, may have lost weight. Some of you have decided to wear more brighter clothes. Some of you have dyed your hair. You're going out more. Some of you have started a hobby, and that's what's making you happy at the moment, because you're socializing with other people. You're meeting like-minded other souls. You know, you're excelling. Some of you are just enjoying life at the moment, and it's actually triggering other people. It's making people stressed out. Some people are having nightmares. Some people are waking up in a sweat. For some of you, it's triggering people because they feel like they want to join this ride with you. These are people that you've left behind, and they're seeing you win, and they're thinking, wow, I could have been winning with par number two. Or for some of you, it's like, no, par number two are doing well. I didn't want them to know that they were amazing. I didn't want them to know that they are beautiful. I wanted them to stay stuck, stagnated, depressed, trapped, bounded. You know, I wanted them to stay in that toxic relationship. Some of you were in a toxic relationship. You've broken free. You've divorced someone. You're single now. Some people wanted you to stay stuck in this relationship because this relationship was, draining you energetically and spiritually. And you may have always been complaining about the relationship, and people wanted you to stay in that energy. Right. Some people are triggered because your blessings are coming in. Your manifestations are all coming through. You are a master manifester. We've got Nine of Cups, improvements underway, feeling smug or pleased. Yeah, some people want to knock you off your pedestal. They're like, too much things are going good for par number two. Why can't that be me? So some people are triggered that I don't feel like you've told people, because you're quite private with the Two of Swords, but a lot of things are going well for you. Maybe you've got children. Maybe you found out that you are pregnant with the Nine of Cups. It takes 9 months to birth a child. Well, they say it does, but I gave birth at like 41 weeks with both of my children. So, I feel like some of you may have found out that you're pregnant, and you've told someone here, or someone knows, even if you haven't told them. Or you may have told someone, and due to their reaction, you've distanced yourself, you've blocked them. For others of you, I feel like this is the birth of new projects, or the projects that you have done in the background, are materializing. Some of you have children that are doing well, and you and your children could be traveling, could be going to theme parks. I don't know why I say theme parks, museums, theaters, restaurants. You're happy. You're just enjoying life. And to others, it's like you're living this dream. And I feel like you are in the understanding that you are the co-creator of your reality, and you are the author of your story, and you're making sure that you're writing a good book. You know, life is not perfect, but you're finding perfection in the imperfections. You're not going to sit there and wallow. You're not going to sit there and blame others. You're going to try and make the best out of what you've got. And some people are triggered by that. Some people are also happy that you are on a new path, a positive path, and they are triggered because they want to learn how you done this. Some of you could be like motivational speakers or life coaches, or Spirit is saying that that's something that you should look into. Tarot card readers as well. This could be my tarot card pal. Doesn't have to be, but I feel like I'm touching upon maybe tarot cards. Spirit is saying not all of them with the Two of Swords, but I feel like you are an influencer of some sort. You're leading by an example. You know, you have major blessings headed towards you, or that you're heading towards, I should say. And I feel like you are experiencing your manifestations, and it may have taken you like 9 months or 9 years to get to this point. And I feel like you're triggering people because people feel like, okay, if pile number 2 can do it, I can do it too. So these people are not the toxic, negative people, right? These other people, they are happy for you, and it's giving them hope. It's giving them courage. It's giving them confidence to actually go after their dreams. And I feel like you have told people how to manifest the steps. You know, visualize it, feel it, write it down, believe it, take action, take daily steps. Don't just sit back and wait for your manifestation to come to you. Take action and belief and let go. I read all 9 cups. So what is it about you that triggers others? So we've got 7 of Swords, plans, hopes, wish card, highest minor arcana. Some people feel like you are non-trustworthy, like there's something that, you know, they can't trust about you. They feel like you're too good to be true. I remember I said that at the beginning of the reading when I held the clear quartz stone, like you've got a heart of gold. People think that there's a catch. People feel like you're very sneaky. You're quite manipulative for some reason. Let's find out why. We've got 2 of Wands. But I feel like you're very independent. Maybe because you always want to be alone. People may feel like you're hiding something. These people could be quite nosy. They want to know what your next move is. But the thing is, because they don't know what your next move is, it's keeping some people up at night. Some people could actually be triggered because you had a child as well, and you may have been single for a long time. That's for some of you. 2 of Wands. You are, I'm hearing like boss move. You could travel a lot as well, and that could trigger people too, because it may make people feel like I need to travel too. The 2 of Wands. Some of you could have your own business, or you could be starting a business, and you're building yourself up, and it's making people feel triggered because they're thinking, you know, it's only a matter of time that pile number 2's business is going to explode and they're going to be in demand. It's like, again, these people want you to be trapped and stuck. This could be an ex-partner. This could be family members, friends, work colleagues. Please take what resonates. Why are people triggered by you? 2 of Pentacles. Yeah, because I feel like you are able to balance out a lot of things, or if you are doing a lot of things, you make it look easy. And I take that back. Some of you, yes, you're able to balance out a lot of things, but I feel like you're always busy. You could have like an online shop, Etsy shop, Shopify shop. Your work may require you to travel. You started something up. You are an entrepreneur. You've got a side hustle, and some people are fearing. Some people are happy for you, but some people are fearing that it's going to take off, or it has taken off, and you're getting a lot of orders. Or you could be a social media influencer, you're getting a lot of likes, followers or something like this, but you're doing something. Or you could be working and you could be looking after your child. So some of you could work like twice a week for like maybe 5-10 hours a day or something like that, and then you still look after your child, and you could be like a glamorous parent as well. Like you could be one of the parents that wear high heels and you're pushing the pram, or like look at the dress she's wearing. This is a beautiful party dress, but you could be wearing these types of things and doing the school run, and people are just like, hey, how come she looks so good? How come he looks so good? Or if you are a male, like this, you take care of your appearance, and people know that you have got a lot on. So it's like, how come you still look good? How come you look good? It makes some people feel like they can't compare to you, because it's like, I don't have the time to do my hair. I don't have the time to dress up or to look good, because some of you may go to the gym as well, or some of you could just simply walk, but you do a lot of different things, and people are just in awe of how do they find the time. And it could make some people, not all with your pile, but some people may feel to themselves, I can't find the time to do what pile number 2 does and still look good and still keep a balanced mind. How come? It makes them, it triggers them, and it makes them become upset. And again, you are there to bring influence to others, to show people that you can actually have it all. And I feel like with you, you are embodying that you can actually have what you want, and you can actually have it all. You can have a child, or children, and business, and I'm not picking up a partner yet, but some of you could have a partner, or you are showing people that you don't need to be in a relationship to raise children. You could be a single parent for some of you, right? And you could be holding down a business as well. And some people are triggered by this because they're thinking, I would need support. I couldn't do what she's doing. How is she juggling that? I'm with my partner and I still can't cope. Or I'm a single parent and I'm still struggling to, I'm still struggling to, I don't know, go back to college, or I'm at college and I'm a single parent, and I've got my partner and I'm going to college and my partner's supporting me, and I still, you make people question themselves when you are here to show people that, look, you can have it all. You just have to prioritize. And you don't have it easy yourself. Your mind could be all over the place sometimes. You could be like up at night thinking, wow, like what do I need to do again? I need to do this. You could be, you know, but you could be disorganized sometimes, but you make it look easy, because you could actually plan things out. What's the most important thing? What do I need to execute? Okay, let me write a list. Like there's things that goes on within your mind that people don't see, but you make it look easy, and that triggers others. So how do you trigger others? We've got 9 of Pentacles. People can't stop watching you, because and the thing is, you keep yourself to yourself, and there's a loner-like quality about you that makes people want to be near you, but then I'm hearing like, off limits. Like you're very selective with who you allow around your energy. And some people can become triggered by this. They may feel like you don't like them, and they can become triggered. And some people can't keep their eye off you. They always want to know what you're doing. Even though they don't want to look at you and watch you, they can't help but watch you. You could trigger some people also because there's something about maybe your cleavage is a nice size. You could have nice legs as well. But again, there's some people that feel that you, celebrating yourself, wearing certain clothes, etc., it makes them feel like, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna start wearing them type of clothes. I look good as well, I've got nice legs or I've got nice curves. I'm gonna start showing. So some people are happy about this aspect of you because it makes them celebrate themselves, and especially people that knew how you used to be before, the Two of Swords. So they are celebrating with you privately too, but there's some people that just feel like they can't keep their eyes off you and it's annoying to them, but it's because they are in awe of you. I'm hearing they are a fan and they are in awe of you as well. What is triggering about you to others? That you're able to balance out your masculine and feminine qualities with the King of Wands. You are a go-getter. You're very focused, very determined, very magnetic, very bold, powerful. And this is like an entrepreneurial type of energy. Some of you could be in a power couple, King, Queen of Wands, and you and this individual are forced to be reckoned with. Dynamic duo is what I'm picking up. And that could make people feel jealous because they may feel like, "Oh, my partner's boring, man." But you and your partner, you're very passionate towards each other. There's a lot of electricity, there's a lot of attraction. You both like each other as well as love each other, but there's a lot of chemistry between the two of you. And you could have been dating this person for 9 months, 9 years, 2 years, 20 years for some of you, but this passion is still there. And some people could be in relationships where they feel like it's just a headache even being with that person. And some people, I'm hearing that some people love you and your partner together. They find you and your partner inspiring. You trigger other partners to be more playful with each other, to show more affection with each other, to start dating, to remember why they got together, because some partners that could just be with each other maybe for the kids or out of duty or whatever the case is, but you and your person are showing other people that you can actually have fun with your partner. You can, it's okay to like your partner, so it's just like you and your partner could be very playful. You could tell a lot of jokes. You could always be holding each other's hand, kissing each other. There's a lot of love there, and people can't keep their eyes off both of you. For some of you, it triggers others because they can become obsessed with your partnership, maybe wanting to destroy your relationship because there's a lack of love that they may feel within self, or if they're single, they may feel like, I should have that love. How come pile number two gets that love? There's a lot of that can actually come up. You trigger others as well because some people could actually fear you. They fear a strength within you, and they feel like if they were to, this is why some people may try and work underhandedly in regards to you, because they fear your power. They may fear that if you find out what they have done or what they're trying to do, you may beat them up. I'm not saying you are going to do that, but there's an inner knowing that you are not one to play with. There's an inner knowing that you have a flip side and you will defend yourself by any means necessary. Okay, so what is it about you that triggers others? That you stand on your business, your boss. Some of you you're not here to play with people because, you've got this thing where time's ticking. I ain't got time. I'm on to the next thing. And I feel like what triggers others about you, I hope I've been saying that right throughout, is that you have found your emperor. You found your emperor. And some people feel like you've got it all. It's not fair. You've got it all. You found your emperor, or you are the embodiment of the emperor, because I said it on a post and I believe it. And I've heard other people say is that we are always trying to look for who we want in a partner. Oh, he has to have this, car or whatever. He has to live here. He has got making this type of money. He's got to look like this. But we're so busy talking about what other people need to be for us without realizing that we need to embody certain things that other people want to manifest in. And I feel like you are a manifestation to your partner, or you are going to be a manifestation for someone, because you are either working on yourself in the now, or you've worked on yourself, and that's why the universe is blessing you. You've worked on yourself, you are working on yourself, you've worked on your craft, or you are working on your craft. And some people are triggered because, again, they don't see the hard work that had gone on in the background, and they may feel like you get your pick and choose of all the good looking, established, well to do men or women. You get the cream of the crop, and they're left with peanuts. This is what these people are thinking, but they don't know what work went on behind the scenes. Some of you had to leave toxic relationships. Some of you had to break addiction. Some of you, had to hustle in the background with minimal help, if any. Some of you were juggling, working, being a parent. There's a lot of things going on, and some people feel like you're lucky, like you were able to attract this emperor like person. Someone that is passionate for you, someone that is, I'm hearing it could be future tense as well, someone that is in a good paying job. And I feel like everything you write down in regards to this person's qualities, that this person may not look how you wanted them to look, but in regards to qualities, you have manifested it, or you are going to manifest it. Some of you may end up with someone that's not your usual type, but they are equally as ambitious and hardworking as yourself, and your energies will match. This is also your energy, the Emperor card. Some people feel like part number 2 sitting in their kingdom or their queendom, because the Emperor is higher than all the kings. And I'm hearing that some people are refusing to put respect on your name. They're refusing, but they have to admit that you're powerful. This is what triggers others, your power. How you seize opportunities, you're a go-getter, trendsetter. And your projects, I'm hearing the word huge, so something huge. Something that you have started, something that you're going to do, like a business idea. Some of you could have franchises in the future, in the distant future. You can actually create franchises because you've got a vision, you've got innovative ideas. I'm hearing that you could be around movers and shakers. People want to collaborate with you. There are people that want to be around you. There are people that want to know you. People want to learn from you. And some people that are learning about this, and they're getting triggered. There's something that you do or that you're going to do that's going to make you become seen. And some people could be triggered by you because you are a leader. For some of you, you could be in a relationship and your partner, this is not for all of you, but your partner could become triggered by you because they feel like you're too powerful, and they could feel like you don't need them. And they feel like they have to compete with you to be in that masculine energy, if you're feminine listening to this. Because there's something about you being more established than them, maybe you making more money than them. There's something here, not for all of you. This could be where the devil card came up into the reading, where they want to keep you bounded, because maybe you were at home, maybe you were looking after the children, and your person was making the money, and you just thought, no, I don't want to rely on this. But whilst you were at home, you were focused on, this could be the person that you broke up with. Whilst you were at home, you were doing like, little hobbies here and there, and then this hobby turned into, something big, unique, something original, and your person wasn't happy about it because you were relying on them for money and so forth. because they were paying all the bills, buying the food or whatever. And when they realized that, I feel like at first they were supportive of this, excuse me, they were supportive of like this little hobby that you had. They didn't know that it would explode onto the scene and people will be buying it or something like that. It could be as simple as like, not simple, because all hobbies are creative gifts from source, from God, from spirit. But it could be like, you could be teaching people how to dance. You could be doing like little, you could be looking after, friends, neighbors, children, and then you created your own child minding service. You made sure you got registered and you became established. You could be doing like dancing classes online, little theatre company. You could open up like a little theatre company in the community, something like this. And you may have felt that your person was trying to stifle you, and it led to a lot of arguments, and then you realize they were jealous of you, and then this may have led to a divorce or a separation. So why do you trigger others? I feel like if you were in that scenario, you were triggering your person because your person felt that you will no longer need them, and it highlighted that they were actually trying to control you, and they were trying to keep you stagnant and stuck, and they didn't want you to evolve or expand as well, and that's why you broke free. If they didn't realize that you were a free spirit before, they realized when you cut them off quick and in a hurry. You thought that you were both going to win together. That was the plan for you. But then when you realized their plan, you made a strategic maneuver to get yourself out of that, and your children. So we've got the justice card there. Some of you filed for divorce, or you are divorced. So you're triggering this ex-partner because you filed for divorce, or if you were just in a relationship, and they didn't pay, this person's going to have to pay you, and that's triggering to them because they owe you a lot of money. Maybe they tried to bribe you. Oh, I'm not going to give you any money because you don't want to be with me. That wasn't their exact words. And for some of you, even if you wasn't married, sorry about the squeaking, part number 2, but someone may have been trying to bribe you with money, or someone may have tried to bribe you, with something to do with bribing you with money, but something like courts hearing, maybe in October, end of September, but there's something about things are going to go in your favor and they're going to have to pay you back the money. I haven't got Scorpio energy here, or have I? Yes, I have. Yeah, money owed to you is going to be received. There's some money that is owed to you, or someone was trying to dangle a carrot over your head, because I saw a carrot in her hand, to try and make you feel like you have to date them to get money or something like that. Or maybe ex-partner was saying, oh, I'll give you money for the kids, but you have to sleep with me or something, but you're going to cut them off. You don't want no parts. There was someone that was trying to control you with money, and you're going to break free from this individual. Some of you could be a Libra, some of you could be an Aries or a Sagittarius or a Leo, Sun, Moon, Rising, Mars, Venus, North, South Node, or Lilith. I don't know why I keep hearing 10th house, but you trigger others because to other people you always get what you want. And the thing is, the scales of justice do balance in your favor. When they start tipping a bit lopsided, you're like, okay, spirit, what is it that I need to do right? You regularly check in with yourself. You're not perfect, right? None of us are. But you don't actually seek to upset others, destroy others. You actually want to do right by others. And then because of this, the good comes back to you. And you're triggering others because they're thinking, how come you're always getting these opportunities? It's because you are very fair, you're balanced, you're poised, you're graceful. You treat others the way you want to be treated too. You don't like to take any shortcuts. You expect people to live in their truth, in their purpose. And how you're triggering to others is that you're keeping balance throughout whatever situation you've come out of or that you are going through right now. Some of you are taking legal action, and I'm hearing you are going to win. And you're triggering others because if someone was toxic towards you, they're facing the repercussions of their toxicity that was projected onto you intentionally. So please take what resonates in that regard. And this could be someone that is in a position of power, not for all of you, or this individual, could be feeling quite unbalanced now in their role because the authorities are involved. Woman over 25, brown eyes and brown hair, cold, hard, demanding authority. You're triggering others because whoever could be of a higher authority to you in regards to work, they are realizing that you are more spiritually high ranking than they are. So they could be more higher than you in the 3D, but spiritually you're more high ranking. And they can sense there's a power within you that they're fearful of. I'm also hearing people are triggered by you because you do get justice. You get justice, definitely, in regards to gaining the outcome that you deserve. You know, we got the Emperor card, which is Aries. We've got the Justice card, which is Libra. They both oppose each other. So maybe someone was in opposition against you and they didn't, don't be fooled by the pretty face or the innocent face. They mistaken you for someone that wasn't going to pursue something. But they're feeling very unbalanced and triggered by your pursuit, determination to gain justice, to gain fairness, and to have things balanced. They're shocked. They are shocked that things are working out the way that they are. They are feeling very triggered. They thought that they could get away with something, but they're learning that they can't. We've got the 8 of Wands. Why are people triggered by you? Because you're always on the go. People could be quite triggered with your fast talking, with your way of how you execute your goals. I always feel like because you're always on the move, you're always here, there, everywhere. Like, you're never in one place. You're always traveling. Some people could be quite shocked to know that you ride a motorbike, but I feel like people are generally triggered that there's something about your comebacks as well. And that you do come back. You do come back. That's another thing. You do actually come back. There's something about you coming back. People could be triggered by maybe surprise messages as well, but in a happy way. Like, oh, I thought pile number 2 cut me off. I thought they weren't happy with me. So this is like a surprise, like, reaction. Feeling triggered, but in a happy way, like, oh, okay. So why are people triggered by you? You trigger reactions, of excitement. You make people feel excited by maybe when you send messages. Maybe you could be very comical, funny, animated. Whenever you say, I'm going to come and visit you now, it makes people like, oh my God, look, pile number, you create excitement, hysteria, butterflies for some, but it's like this is a wave of excitement that washes over people, triggering people to feel excited, happy, something to look forward to know that you're coming, to know that you're arriving. How do you trigger others? Ace of Pentacles, yeah. I feel like you trigger others, not all, but like in regards to romantic connections, people want to commit to you. And this, again, it could be dealing with like, a Capricorn, or any of the signs I mentioned. But I feel like, okay, let me start with the romantic connections. I feel as if those that say like, oh, I don't want nothing serious, or, let's just see how it goes, or something like that, they end up wanting to commit to you, wanting to move in with you, wanting to propose to you, wanting to marry you, wanting to have this, do this thing they call life with. They want to create a legacy with you. And it's triggering to them because maybe in previous relationships they were like, what? Nah, I don't want to settle down. I'm all about my money. I'm all about my work. But you could deal with people that feel like it's either or. Either it's my career I invest in or a relationship. I can't do the two. It's why we've got the Two of Pentacles. But I also feel like you trigger others to make a change. And if they were very stuck and stagnant in the past and they didn't feel the need to make a change, whenever they encounter an interaction with you, and I'm not saying it's instant, this could be over a period of months or years, they make that change, and it triggers other people around them, like maybe work colleagues or family members, or you could also be that person to tell people the truth about their partners, which then results in people seeing the truth about their partners and then maybe divorcing partners, or realizing, okay, my partner might be a narcissist, or okay, my dad, there's something that you do. Some of you could be lawyers, or you could get into law. Some of you could be coaches as well, sports coaches, motivational speaking coaches. But with the Ace of Pentacles, I feel like you could also trigger other people, because you do have haters here who feel like, again, you always get the good ones, and how come women and men want to marry you, they want to settle down with you, they want to create a family with you, how come you always get the cream of the crop? Or why do people want to commit to you? You trigger others, especially with these people that feel like, you know, they're in a type of crab in a barrels mindset where there's not enough to go around. They may feel like time's running out for them because you're getting all the blessings in their view. They could be struggling to connect with someone. They could be struggling to get proposed to or get married or something like that. And then when these things happen to you, it triggers them. And that's what makes them resent you secretly. Not knowing that you had to do a lot of inner work behind the scenes, or you may have had to kiss a lot of frogs to get to, and it's because you leveled up energetically and you know your worth. That's why you are able to attract better. Some of you are going to attract someone that comes from old money, is what I'm hearing. And I feel like you trigger others because you always, to me, it's like people feel like you're always winning in life. Like in regards to your career, Ace of Pentacles for me is Capricorn energy. In regards to your career, this is like you always climb the corporate ladder, or some of you don't work in corporate, or some of you could have like your own, I forgot the word now. My granddad used to have one. He used to take me there when I was younger, and I thought it was sorry, no disrespect, but when my granddad used to take me, I used to think it was so boring. But some of you could have your own allotment, and it's just like banging, like your produce is just like on point, and other people that own patches are like, wow, some ain't all of it. Some want to learn from you. Some may have left their number. Like, could you call me? Could you tell me how? Because you may not even see people when you go there, to your allotment patch. Some people may be envious. They may have been trying to water the same plant for the past how much weeks and nothing's growing, and this could create some sort of envy. I'm not saying they're going to do anything to your plants or anything. Well, just be careful. But maybe some of you may need to put like maybe like a barbed wire, not barbed wire, but like a fence or something around your plants and veg, because it could be someone that's quite jealous of your plants and vegetables. It could be someone in your, that's jealous of your garden as well. So just be quite mindful. Just put some sort of barrier of protection as well. But I feel like people may view you as someone that's always winning in life. Some of you could be winning gold medals. Some of you could be athletes as well. Some of you are climbing the career ladder. This is 10th house energy, Capricorn energy. Some of you are going to be known for what you do. Some of you are going to be very established, respected, gain some sort of status for a role. I'm hearing the word like the mayor could be gifting you something for your charitable work. The mayor in your community. You could be like a community activist, is what I'm picking up. And you could be gaining awards. So why are people triggered by you? Because you are a person that transforms time and time again. Some of you could be a Virgo. Some of you could be a Capricorn, Libra, Leo, Sagittarius, Aries. Sun, Moon, Rising, Mars, Venus, North, South Node, or Lilith. I feel like you are the catalyst for change for a lot of people, and you always transform, and people just feel like they don't recognize you sometimes, because some of you could like transform your image, but I also feel as if you are a person that can bring destruction into people's lives if they try you as well. And this is what's triggering to you, triggering to others about you. And I feel like this, those that have, and the destruction, I should say, comes from you leaving their life. Because some people, you give people a lot of chances, sometimes more chances than they actually deserve. But when you're done, you are done, and you act as if people do not exist. And this is extremely triggering for people to the point where they feel like they need to get counselling. And I'm just being honest, because I'm picking up psychodynamic counselling with this card. Psychodynamic counselling is counselling that touches on situations that had occurred in the past and bringing them forth into the present to see why one acts in the way that they do act and how it affects one's life in the present. It's about exploring the past. Some people, they don't really like to explore the past. So some people that have been cut off by you, these people try to come up against you as well, but they realize that you're too powerful than they are. And your power lies in your detachment, because you realize that being around these types of people only will cause you harm and pain and disrupt your mental and emotional peace, which then will, if that is the case, it will then trickle over to other areas of your life and block your blessings, block your creativity or your need to express, and then block your money. Like, you understand how it could just affect everything. So you safeguard yourself, your peace of mind, and you do what is necessary. And some people actually feel like they cannot, because they can't revive the connection with you. It leads to them needing to seek help. Maybe these individuals, and there's nothing wrong in that, but I feel like if they do that and they go to see a counselor, they find the answers. They are then faced with the truth that they were actually being toxic. They were actually being, it depends if they try and flip it on the counselor as well, but they then face the truth, whether they express that to the counselor or not, that, they could still be defensive, like, I don't know why they cut me off, I don't know what I did. And then the counselor could say, like, so when was the last time you spoke to part number 2? Okay, last time I spoke to part number 2 was a time when we had a disagreement, or a time where, a lot of things were going on for me. Explain what was going on for you. Well, I was juggling a lot in my life, and and then they could come to the conclusion that they were being distant, they were being toxic, as they're talking to the counselor, as the counselor's asking questions. Do you see how it's going, right? So that's how it could be exposed to this person that was, I don't understand why part 2 cut me off. They could then realize their toxicity, that they were distant towards you, that they weren't supportive towards you, that they were, juggling a lot and had no time for you, it will come up with their response. And then they're going to get, hopefully, that aha moment and realize why the situation cannot be revised for some of you, because this is like permanent endings here, So why are you triggering to others? You are triggering to others because others, especially partners from the past, friends from the past, they are still obsessed with you. And you trigger them to change, by their behavior, or what went down with both of you is allowing them in the now, or will allow them to change their ways, because they don't want to feel that pain again of losing someone that meant a lot to them, even though when they had that person they didn't appreciate them. So it might help these individuals to get more in touch with their emotions. It might help by you disconnecting for these individuals to put an end to any type of toxic traits, to do a lot of shadow work. Shadow work is not for the weak, right? To do a lot of self-reflection, but some of them are in resistance to self-reflecting though. And that means that they will stay stuck and they will keep repeating the same patterns. And you don't want them if they're going to stay in the same patterns. You don't want them. But energetically, they're pleading to get back into your life. But it's like, nope. On to bigger and better things. Sorry, bye. And they may have been as dismissive as that towards you. And as Whitney Houston said in her song, I learned from the best. I learned from you. So how do you trigger others? Is that you keep them hanging. Some people, you actually keep them hanging with the hanged one. Wondering, especially I feel like people that wanted to put you in this type of energy, they end up being in this energy towards you, and that's triggering to them, because you could be dealing with a lot of people that, crave control by any means necessary, and you're just quite free-spirited. You don't really like to try and control others because you don't like people trying to control you. Again, there's an energy of self-reflection. I treat people the way I want to be treated, but these individuals don't like to be controlled. Some of them might do, but they try to control you and your emotions. But then what happens is the energy that they wanted for you, it engulfs them, and they are trapped in that energy, and they feel stuck. The hanged one, you could be dealing with a Pisces, a Scorpio, Sun, Moon, Rising, Mars, or Venus, or you could be of those signs. You trigger others as well. This is like 12th house energy, Piscean energy, and 8th house energy. Whatever is hidden, whatever people do, however people feel about you, you have the ability to bring it forth to the surface with that 8th house energy. Especially like if you're dealing with someone that has hidden feelings for you, but they may feel like it's taboo. You have that ability to unearth with that plutonic energy their emotions, and I'm hearing the word devour, but I'm also hearing like their emotions spill over, things that they try to keep repressed and hidden. It erupts. I'm not seeing, okay, I got Aries here with that Mars energy, but it spills over, and maybe it explodes like a volcano, because they're doing themselves a disservice by trying to repress some type of emotion. These are like deep, dark fantasies and so forth. And they were able to hide these feelings from other people in the past. But with you, sometimes people regret ever connecting with you, because you could just read them. I'm hearing Nicki Minaj, you see right through me as you do that ish. But you can read right through them, and you trigger emotions within people that they feel like, oh my god, it's taboo, or oh no, and they try to hide these sides to themselves. But maybe when you date these people, or when you have these conversations, it's like they're able to express all these thoughts and hidden feelings that they've never told anyone before. But with you, it's like they feel safe to. They know it's not going to go anywhere. But then some people may decide, I need to put an end to this relationship right now because I've gone too deep. Like, you allow people to merge with you. Like, you connect to people's soul. You touch their soul, and it scares some people as well. And some people may sabotage the connection because it's like, oh, partner number 2 knows too much about me. I need to get away. That type of energy. But you are very triggering. And some people know that it's, some people resist to get intimate with you because they know that if they do, their life is going to alter forever. Like, they're going to become obsessed. So sometimes you might get people resisting, you. And even though there's a connection, it's because they just feel like their life is going to transform. And if they feel as if they're not mentally or spiritually or financially there yet, they don't want to take that leap of faith because they may feel like, I'm not ready yet. But the thing is, we're never 100% ready, are we, butterflies? But they could feel like, if I step into the unknown with power number 2, the whole energy of this connection will devour me. That's why I got the word devour. Will take over my life. I'm going to be like a walking zombie. I'm going to be possessed and obsessed. And it's like they tiptoe around the connection, or, I don't know. I just feel like they just feel like you have the power to control and destroy them, is what I'm picking up. And some people who have tried to destroy you in the past, or maybe in the now, it's like whatever they threw your way will return. And especially if it's in regards to like your career, like trying to keep you stuck so you don't excel in your career. You trigger others because you're able to destroy and maneuver any type of blockages. It's like, how do you do, this is how you're triggering others, running out of ideas, because they feel like, oh, part number 2 needs money, or part number 2 needs to do this. They haven't got the money, they're not going to go anywhere. But you're able to still, that's it, you're able to still achieve, and you have been able to still achieve despite not having much. You are self-made. You always find a way, part number 2. No matter who tries to stop, block, sabotage, you always find your way. And that's due to self-belief. That's due to raw talent. That's due to inner beauty. That's due to you believing in yourself, you empowering yourself when no one else would. That's due to you being your own cheerleader. That's due to you having faith in the Most High, Spirit, God, universe, or whoever you believe in. That's due to you knowing that you're never alone. You're always going to win. Part number 2, it's been a pleasure. Keep being the amazing you. I'll speak to you soon. Okay, we're going to go to part number 3, guys. And part number 3 may not be as long as part number 2 and part number 1, because at times I can feel like my eyes closing. And I'm thinking, am I even making sense? Alright, so let's go to part number 2. We've got another incense stick up in here. Part number 3, I said part number 2 twice. I feel like part number 3 is going to be the most potent one, though. I'm not sure, because number 2 was quite potent. Alright, we're going to take a little break, part number 3. Thank you for joining us, butterflies. This is going to be a long one, because we're already in 3 hours now. I thoroughly enjoyed doing this reading. I'm going to take a little break, though. I need to go myself. We're going to go into part number 3. And I want to do it justice as well. And again, if you listen to this at a later time, or if you listen to this now, just like listen to it in chunks. If you feel like you can't listen to the whole thing, listen to it in chunks. because I tend to do that as well. Like if I'm listening to, like, say, a podcast, I don't know if you guys know who Shannon Sharp is, but his podcast interviews are brilliant. I need to actually watch the latest one with Marlon Wayans, and it's just so weird because that guy never ages. I don't know if you guys know who he is, but I remember seeing a Marlon Wayans film when I was like, the first time I was 10 years old, and I'm like, you know, he's so funny. It was a film called, I can't remember what the film was called. It was him and his brother, and I just thought he was so funny. Him and his brother was so funny. They are funny. They come from a family of comedians, and he just looks the same. You know, I'm 41 now, and I think he's 53. He doesn't even look 50. He looks like he's 38. You know, so he was probably about 20 then or something. This is like in the 90s, like 1992. It's like, this guy's so funny, you know? But it's good. I need to watch that interview. The Cat Williams interview was very interesting, but I had to watch that in chunks, you know? And that's why I say, if you're going to watch it, then watch it in chunks. So I'm going to go for a break now, guys. My hot chocolate's getting a little bit cold. It's not the way I wanted it either. It's okay. Be grateful for what we have, right? All right, I'll see you guys in a sec. Hey, pal number 3, thank you for joining me. We're going to look at why do you trigger others. Let's see. Okay, so we have Ace of Cups. You trigger others because you inspire others to open up to their emotions, and this could be people that find it hard to emote and to express, and it's very healing for them to actually finally be able to, I'm hearing non-judgmental, to be able to open up and explore certain hidden emotions that they kept repressed, because maybe up until the point where they met you, they didn't feel that it was safe to emote, because they may have always felt judged. You could also trigger others to heal mother wounds as well. Some of you could be a mother, and a fantastic mother as you know, as well. Some of you could be a father, but you have connected to your feminine side, and I feel like you heal others. You are a healer, pile number 3. This card says security, helping hand. Yeah, you're always there to offer a helping hand. And the thing is, even during the times that you are going through your healing, you are also there to offer support to others as well. And that's very powerful. I done a video on TikTok, and I don't know if it was well received, to be fair, because it said, if I can remember, hurt others, heal people. And I repeated it, hurt people, sorry, that's what I said. I'm tired, guys. I was at work today, and this video is nearly 4 hours long. Hurt people, heal others. And I had to be very descriptive in the video, because that was what the title was called, right? Hurt people, heal others. Because there is a saying that hurt people, hurt people. And I don't believe that to be true. I remember I was dating this guy. He was actually a narcissist, and he was just so off key. That's another story. But I remember he said to me, just out of the blue, hurt people, hurt people. And I feel like, obviously, looking back in hindsight, he was trying to explain the reason why I'm toxic AF towards you, Alicia, is because I'm hurting. And I know he had a lot of mother wounds, and because of that, I felt that I had to pay for his mother wounds. And I feel like you could actually maybe date people that's got a lot of mother wounds, and within you they find healing, because maybe the love that they wanted to receive from their mother they were unable to, but by dating you, you are able to heal aspects to them, and you're able to heal their inner child. You're very nurturing, you're very kind. People can become very addicted to this healing energy that you have, but not in a, well, I'm not picking it up yet anyway, but not in a well, unfortunately I just saw the devil card, but not in a not, for some of you, not in a detrimental way, because some people that you do interact with are very balanced, so they understand that you do need your time and space to reset and regroup and to heal yourself and to maybe heal others. Some of you could be in the healing field, some of you could be nurses, some of you could be like caregivers, parents. Some of you could also be counselors as well, support workers is what I'm picking up. Even if you're not, you know, those roles that I just described, you are very nurturing and healing. That's just an aspect to you. You could be a Cancer sun or a moon, rising, Venus, North Node, South Node, or Lilith. But I feel like your healing qualities actually trigger people, because it makes them tap into, for some of you, their healing qualities. Or for some of you, I feel like there's something connected to the mother here. Like you, for some of you, you could connect to people, like I said, that have mother issues, but through your care, they're able to heal these mother issues. It triggers them to heal these mother issues. You could deal with people that are resistant to change, you know, because the star card is in the reverse, and the star card does actually represent healing in some regard. Yes, in some regards, in a reading, it can represent that you are standing out, you are going to gain some sort of fame, recognition. Some of you could be quite well known on social media. You know, this card says brightness, hope could bring access, so be careful not to become too greedy. Yeah, some people can become obsessed with your energy though. They can become very greedy and very me, you know, with your energy. and you trigger others to want more of your energy, because by them thinking that, by them connecting with you, I should say, it actually, you pour into them, and they become very dependent on your energy, on your time, on your advice, on your attention, because they may feel like they can't access these types of traits from other people, but you're trying to pour into them for them to access these healing qualities within themselves. You're trying to steer them to the path of, you are your own healer, so you trigger people to heal themselves and not become reliant on outside, maybe outside resources. Or some of you could actually work in fields whereby you help people to overcome addictions, and you help people to uncover the root cause of these addictions so that they can put these addictions to bed for good. Sometimes you're not always successful, and these addictions don't have to be in regards to, substance. These addictions could be in regards to relationships, toxic connections with family members, especially the mothers, teaching people how to mother themselves, especially if they're in a toxic dynamic with their mother and they're not gaining that love that they're trying to seek from the mother. You try to steer them to the pathway of being a mother to themselves, so that they won't hold on to a connection with a mother that's never going to give them the love that they desire, that they deserve. Sometimes you could be met with resistance, and sometimes people could actually look to you as though you are their mother. Sometimes people can feel like they need to rebel against you, and it can become weird, because it's like, why are you coming to me for then? You're trying to destroy me when I'm actually trying to help you. How do you trigger others? You trigger others to move beyond any type of hurt or pain that they've endured. Especially, I don't know why it keeps coming up, because the chariot card is Cancerian energy. Cancer rules the fourth house, and the fourth house rules, the mother, the home. And it says movement of residence, journey, victory over a situation or problem, balancing the opposite polarity. So I feel like you do help others to actually heal and to move away from people that, especially if they are dealing with like toxic mothers, or they're living in a toxic household, their interaction with you is triggering, because you come with love, you come with peace, and some people want to move towards that. Who wouldn't want to move towards, peace? But some people, after they encounter you or spend time with you, I feel like if it's a romantic relationship, they want to set up home with you. They may want to have a child with you. They just find you to be like so nurturing, so fulfilling, and you may get people that want to rush into connections with you very quickly. Want to, for some of you, they may like. You may find that some partners may want to quickly try to have a child, get pregnant by you, or have a baby with you. Some of you could have a Mars in Cancer, or you could deal with people that have a Mars in Cancer, strong Mars in Cancer, because Mars rules like action and, our, instincts. I have to be quite mindful. How do you trigger others? We've got Aquarius here twice. We've got young man to 25 years, speedy situation, or finish. Wow. All right. I feel like in regards to like your romantic interactions, your intimate interactions, you trigger others to connect to their emotions through the act of lovemaking. Some people that you connect with could want to just be in the mind whilst doing the deed, but with their interaction with you, you allow them to explore their emotions and to merge their emotions with yours. And it's I'm hearing a once in a lifetime experience that they can become quite addicted to. So you trigger others through your love making, because it's more than just love making, it's a merging of souls. It's like a spiritual practice that these people have never experienced before. Yeah, especially if you're dealing with people that are quite like detached and aloof. We have King of Swords. You could be a Gemini, Sun, Moon, Rising, Mars, Venus, North or South Node, or Lilith. Man over 25 years, brown eyes and brown hair, cold, abrasive, demands respect. Yeah. So you trigger these individuals that are quite, detached, aloof, to actually emote, to open up. You could be of these signs as well, or this sign that I just mentioned. You're highly intelligent as well. You have a mind of a mathematician. You're very forward thinking. You're an innovator as well. And you could also trigger others to step outside the box and not to conform, to go after their goals, to go after their dreams, to fall in love with themselves. Is what I'm picking up here. Yeah, to break free from any type of mental restrictions and bondage that have held them captive for years, months, decades. Through your loving words, through your kind heart. Some of you could be quite well known on social media, or some of you could be quite well known on, in a group, club, organization, social setting. You are known for your healing qualities. You are able to help people to break free and to see that there is another way than the way that they were doing before. Frustrations, feeling bound and gagged. You are able to help people to see that there's a way out. Life does not have to be like this. You are a healer. Power number 3. You trigger others to want better for them, for their life. These some people that you encountered, these could be people that you met like at group clubs or organizations or ex-partners or something like this, but you trigger others to connect to their emotions, basically, especially those that are like very left-brained, like, no, it's this way, we're doing it this way, there's no other way, or there's something about you that is just so, and it's not forceful, it's just like, it just flows with you, it flows. And I feel like you lead by example. Like, you may give advice, but if you see that it's not being received, you're like, okay, cool, like, do you. Like, you respect people's decision, but you still do your thing, and then it makes people, especially these like detached energies, think, maybe I was being a bit too difficult there, or maybe, there's something here. Let's see, how do you trigger others? It's your communication. Your communication triggers others because you speak with power. It's very dynamic. Like, your words are, they're from source, they're from spirit. It's like you're channeling. When you talk, you channel from spirit. Even sometimes you may not even remember what you said. It says speedy news or situation coming, arrows of love. So people can end up falling in love with you quite quickly. Especially, and you may attract those types, and it's like spirit wants it that way, for you to attract the types that are quite detached. And some of you are like, no, I find these people hard, like, I want a peaceful, but they say opposites attract, right? But you attract these types if you have to allow these people to access their inner core, to access their heart, because you attract types that have hearts that are closed off. And when they encounter you, when they get into a relationship with you, they start to heal their heart. And it's done with resistance, though, it is. But they start to heal their heart. And they start to fall in love with you. And for some of you, it's a feeling that they've never experienced before. They may have been in love before, but not to the level that they have, or that they have experienced with you. If I repeat myself, I'm sorry, I'm really tired. Or they had experience with you, because for some of you, you're not with these people no more. But for some of you, some people do want to stay trapped and stuck in the old paradigm, and you're happy to just leave them there. You're not forceful. You're happy to just move away, because again, you are a free spirit yourself. You are busy. You got things to do. You trigger others because you make people believe in true love. There, I said it. You make people believe in true love. You are of love. You are the embodiment of love. See, we've got the clear quartz. What you see is what you get. There's no hidden agendas. People may try and find some dirt on you, or find that, yeah, too good to be true. No. You know, is it the clear quartz? Sorry, it's not. It's this. It's the green stone. See, I'm tired. But this is the heart chakra stone as well. You see? Beautiful, right? Yeah, you make people believe in true love. You are people's first love. Some people don't want to fall, though. They're like, no, I can't. I can't let them see my weak side. They feel like showing their emotions is showing a weakness for some reason. You help people fall in love with themselves. How do you trigger others? Queen of Cups. We've got so much cups here. You know, we've got so much water. We've got Ace of Cups, Queen of Cups. You could be a Pisces. Sun, Moon, Rising, Mars, Venus, North, South Node, or Lilith. Yeah, you're beautiful. People are triggered by your beauty. It's like, how can someone be so pure? And some of you are thinking, I'm not perfect. No one's saying you're perfect. None of us are perfect. But you appreciate others, and you are very compassionate, and you accept others. And some of you don't really accept all of you. But when you interact with others, you see their perfections. But the same beauty that you see within others, part number 3, is the same beauty that resides within you. And because you're so compassionate and loving, it then triggers others to start seeing their beauty and their passion and how loving they are. Like, you are a mirror to other people. Some of you could be like self-love motivational coaches or something, but some people are triggered by your beauty. They just see you as like ethereal. Like, I love her hair, and I've had blue hair like this before as well. I love blue hair. But I'm looking at the mermaid, and mermaids are so like beautiful to me. I love mermaids. I don't know if you guys seen that film Splash. I still need to see The Little Mermaid, but you have that mermaid-like energy that's just so magical. Some of you could have beautiful speaking voices or singing voices, and you know, some people are triggered by you, because I'm hearing like females are triggered by you because they just feel like you're so pretty, you're so beautiful. They may want to befriend you, you know, let's be besties. And you're like, huh? But some women find you to be extremely stunning and like a great friend, someone that understands them, someone that's like a sister, someone that's like a soul sister. And when you're dating people, you trigger others to not get a foot wrong, because they just feel like you're so precious and delicate, they don't want to hurt you, but it makes them feel on edge because they may feel like they're too brash for you, they're too reckless, they're going to spoil it, so they may tend to stay away, or they may actually sabotage, unfortunately, because they just feel like you're just too pure, like you're otherworldly, you're too good for me. Why would someone like you want to be with me? So you could trigger people's insecurities when you're dating them. And you may find that some of these people may become quite cold and aloof with you, detached, but it's almost as if their higher self is trying to repel you from them because they feel like you are too good for them and they are non-deserving of you. So if you've been in situations like that before, that's the reason why. How do you trigger others? Yeah, you trigger others because they can become very fixated and obsessed with you. These people could be Capricorns, or Gemini, Sun, Moon, Rising, Mars, or Venus. We've got Gemini here twice. Or you could be of those signs, or some people that could feel triggered by you could be of the signs that I mentioned before, like Cancer, Aquarius, and I feel like you trigger others because they don't want to be obsessed with you, but they find that they keep fixating on you, they keep obsessing, they want you for themselves, and this obsession could turn very unhealthy, whereby they feel like they have to resort to manipulation. They have to resort to mind games. This could be in terms of connections as well. And it's because they feel like they're losing control, they're losing power. Some people, if you have healed them, unfortunately, have turned on you because they feel like, at the start they were appreciative somewhat with you helping them through their healing journey. Then it turns to, I should have known what to do without needing your help. Then they can become quite resentful towards you, and that's just their way of trying to maintain balance and control of their own mind, their own inner peace, because they feel almost embarrassed that they had to seek your advice and your help, is what I'm picking up, because it makes them feel like they're not capable, they can't cope, when that's not true. So these people can actually turn dark on you and try and put you in the same mental space as they were in, so that they can then come to your rescue. It's weird, right? Mm. You could also trigger others, because Capricorn is like 10th house energy, and I'm just looking at the time. You could trigger others by wanting to stop you, wanting to sabotage you, because they just feel like your heart is too pure. They want you to harden their heart. They want to swap energies with you because they feel like they're dark, they're toxic. I'm looking at this person's full of darkness here. They feel like they're dark, they're toxic, so they could actually, unfortunately, a new spell work will come up in your reading, pile number 3. I felt that your reading was going to be the most potent and powerful one. You could trigger others by making them feel as if they are not as loving as you, because some people see you as very beautiful. So some people, or a person or two people, may have tried to resort to spell work. This could have been manipulation. um the spell work was designed to keep you in this energy, the 8 of Swords, so that you feel restricted and gagged and trapped. And this could have been done because they saw your healing effect. They could have been jealous of your mothering abilities. They could have been jealous because you are, a person that has a lot of ambition, a person that has a lot of drive, a person that is very focused. So they wanted to slow you down. So the spell work was designed to slow you down in your career, slow you down in regards to not branching out of your neighborhood, so not going anywhere, is what I'm picking up. Your drive, your ambition, your heart, it's your heart can trigger some people. Being too kind and loving, and Spirit is trying to emphasize here that is your strength, and not to, because this is the green stone rules the heart chakra, not to harden your heart, and to have discernment, and to know who to give your heart to and who not to give your heart to. But there was someone that may have tried to slow you down, or to harden your heart, to then have the nerve to say, oh, you see, they're not all love and light, and no one is all the time anyway, but they were so threatened, maybe by your mothering abilities as well. This could have been a mother or a mother figure that tried to do this to you, or someone that's got children in secret competition with you, wanted to dim your light. Star card in the reverse. Seeing how others pour into you, seeing how people love you, want to give you support, want to offer support, want to be in relationships with you, friendships with you, how you get on with your family members, how you get on with your friends. They wanted to put a stop and block to it. Yeah, we've got the King of Cups. Could have been a partner or an ex-partner as well. It's a Scorpio energy, or you could be a Scorpio. Sun, Moon, Rising, Mars, Venus, South, North Node, or Lilith. You know, people are triggered by you because they actually do fall deeply in love with you, very deeply in love with you. And they feel like they can't swim in it. And if the feelings are not returned, they become very angry and bitter and vengeful. But you can trigger others to open up their heart and to feel and to fall in love. You may have faced drama sometimes, not with all of you, with like partners and their mothers, because mothers may feel like they need to rival you, because they may feel like the love that you provide to their child, they can't access within themselves. So they may see you as, like, not for all, but for some, they may see you as competition, especially if you're dealing with someone that's got a controlling mother. Or it doesn't have to be a mother, it could someone's mother that you're dealing with. It could just be someone that may just see you as a rival, just seeing you as so ethereal, beautiful. People just fall in love with you. Like I said, it's like an energy of you are the embodiment of love. We have the Tower card in the reverse. How do you trigger others? You are the catalyst of change. You could be in Aries, Sun, Moon, Rising, Mars, Venus, South, North Node, or Lilith. Whenever you join an organization, you know, a team, a group, whatever the case is, you shift the energy. Your energy is potent. You know, because I actually done a slide on my Instagram with this reading that I'm doing now, and this came up. If you want to follow me on Instagram, it's Ileasha, Ileasha ×4, or Lealea Lily. But this card did come up, the Tower card, and to me, whenever I see this in one of these types of reading, it does represent like someone being a catalyst of change. Like, your energy is so dynamic, cannot be denied. Like, you shift the energy, you change the dynamics of the settings within a group, club, workplace, whatever, family structure. Like, your energy raises it creates some next level potency. And once you enter a specific arena, some of you could be athletes as well. I'm hearing like all eyes on you, yes, but also I'm hearing my way. Things start to be done. I'm hearing Usher's my way and Frank Sinatra's my way. But things start to be done your way, whether knowingly or unknowingly, because of the way you move. You move with purpose, and people then start to adapt to the way that, and I'm not saying it in like a narcissistic way, like you have to adapt to my well-being, but it's like without you even realizing, without you even trying, people then start to embody your energy and do things the way that you do it. Say, for instance, you're a secretary and you photocopy in a specific way, right? Or you photocopy with specific colors. When you enter a workplace, whoever's working around you, the teachers or whatever, they will start to photocopy in the way that you do it, in the structure that you do it. And when you leave a place, it's like the place crumbles. It feels like it was built on 40 gram and you were the glue. You were the one that held the place up. You were the one that gave life to that environment. And when you leave, you take your energy away, you take your love away. You know, people feel quite lost without you. There's something missing. Yeah, you trigger others because you are the catalyst of change. And people may feel like they can't cope without you. And that's why some people can become addicted to you. And some people can become, you know, angry with you. Like, why is everyone so fixated on pile number 3? Like, what is it so special? What about me? You know, it can get people all up in their feelings. See, you still make people connect to their feelings. So what is it about you that triggers others? Queen of Wands, you are stunning. You are beautiful. You know, what you see is what you get. But some people feel like there's a catch. You know, they can't be all beautiful like that. We got King and Queen of Cups. A lot of people fall in love with you. They want to date you. And some people see this as well and can become, yeah, can become quite upset about this, because it's like some people may feel like people are not seeing their talents, their beauty, you know, what they bring to the table. And it's like some people feel that you are a show off. Some people feel like you are, I'm hearing like a pick me, when you're not. You're just very confident within yourself. You know yourself, and confidence is very attractive. And it triggers others who feel uncomfortable and feel like, even if they feel like they're confident, they are not garnering the same attention that you're garnering. And I feel like it's because your heart is pure, it's beautiful, it's rare. And that's why people are attracted to you as well, because you are a rarity. It's not often that you connect with an energy like this. It's not often that you connect with people that are actually genuine, because sometimes it's always a catch. And some people that can become very triggered and fixated on you to the point where they want to stop you. It's like they want you to lash out so that they can prove that you weren't soft-centered. And I'm not saying soft-centered like you are a pushover. I'm saying it like you're not of love. You don't mean well. You're ruthless. They try to paint a picture of you being ruthless and, you know, someone that's non-trustworthy, someone that's manipulative. Everything that they are, they try to put it onto you, because they see the way that people actually fall for you, people actually like you, and it angers them because they feel like they have to do tricks, literally, you know, with the magician card. They have to do tricks and spells and manipulation to get people to sway their way, whereas with you, you do it without any effort. So these people, there's a catch. I've got to find dirt on pile number 3, and they can't. And that angers them even more. You know, you radiate a lot of positivity, and you do have a lot of people that want to date you, that want to be intimate with you, that can't get enough of your energy. It's like you are physically attractive, beautiful, sexy, and then once people get to know you, you are very nurturing, empathetic, compassionate, and it's like, wow, who are you? And then you got these people in the background, no, 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 I've got to stop, I've got to block. You know, So how do you trigger others? We've got the Temperance card. Some of you could be a Sagittarius, Sun, Moon, Rising, Mars, or Venus, North or South Node, or some people that are Sagittarius could be triggered by you. You retain a lot of inner peace. You are at peace with yourself. And it's like you have this way where you're quite oblivious to your attributes, to your qualities. And some people want to throw you off course. They want to disrupt your inner peace because they feel a lot of unease within, a lot of instability. You could connect with a lot of people that are emotionally unstable. And none of us are 100% all the time. But these individuals, they just feel triggered when they are around you, because it's like, how can someone be beautiful when you talk to them? They are very, well mannered. You could also be of a different cultural background to some people, and they may have expected you to be one way, but when they get to know you or when they observe you, they see that they can't put you in a box. And just because you come from a certain place does not mean that you are going to act in a certain way, and this triggers them some more because they could feel like you've got a very colourful personality. Some of you could speak different languages. Some of you come from a specific part, which triggers other people because they maybe, they could be prejudiced as well. They could be racist. They could also be jealous of the part of the world that you come from. You could be bilingual. You're very colorful. They can't place you in a box. They want to be like you. Some of these people, you got fans, yo. They want to be like you, but they just feel like they can't because there's just too much different sides to you that they can't grasp. They can't copy. I wouldn't say these people want to copy. Some people just wish that you wasn't around, because it's like you being you and expressing yourself, showcasing yourself is highlighting their dullness, if that makes sense. That's what they feel. They feel like you're just highlighting aspects about themselves, and they don't possess the same traits that you have, the same magic. So you're triggering others because you're very magical. They've never come across your distinct energy before. It's foreign to them, and it's displeasing to them because these these individuals may have felt that they were that girl in it before you came around, and you show them levels. That's what it is. You show people levels of like what's really good, and it's like they don't even know where to start. They can start by just being themselves and not trying to compete with you, and knowing that there's room for everyone. We've got the Three of Swords. So you could trigger others because some people may feel like you're going to steal their partner from them. You may have been in like third party situations where I'm hearing people were X'd out of the game because of you. And I'm also hearing this is not because of your knowledge, but some people may feel like people that they like, once they interact with you, they're forgotten about. Or for some of you, someone may have left someone for you, and that's not for all of you, but for others of you, I feel like I feel as if, and when I say for some of you, someone may have left someone for you, because I don't really feel like I connect with people like that on this channel. I just feel more so, and each to their own, but I feel more so there's always not always, but there could have been dynamics whereby someone may have been in love with someone, but that person didn't share the same affection and they had their eye on you. Or some people could fear that the person that they like would like you, and this triggers them because they see you as beautiful and They see you as a threat. You hold a lot of sexual energy, even if you're very covered up, and they feel like you are a threat. They don't want you anywhere near their love interest, because they just feel like, or they witness, or they've seen how others could just fall for you. Like, it's just like, and it's triggering. So even if you haven't seen these people that they're fearful of you seeing, or even if you don't want these people, and I feel like you're just sitting on your throne, you're just focused on yourself, focus on loving yourself, pouring into yourself, minding your own business. These people are plotting and fearing and threatening in the background, like literally, look, Ten of Swords, threaten. Some of them could view your social media and they're just like panic mode, because it's like, if my girl or my partner, my man sees her or something like this, they're gonna not want me and want them, And for some of you, I'm hearing that some women may want to be your friend, but you prefer to actually not have a lot of friends, because you always find that women try to compete with you, which is a shame. And if you do have friends, you're very selective with who you choose to have around you, because it always ends in some sort of disaster, like someone trying to compete with you, someone trying to, you know, destroy you in some way. Like, it doesn't, and Spirit is saying, because you've got a kind heart, you will eventually meet your soul tribe. You will eventually, in the now, you haven't, because this is, to me, this is like kind of like soul tribe card, but you will. It's there. It's waiting in the wings. It's waiting in the wings, because you've encountered people that you felt like the the energy that you possess. You saw these same traits within other people, but because they didn't see those traits within themselves, they saw you as a threat, someone that they had to take down. But you saw the beauty within these people. You may have tried to hype up these people, but these people wasn't there yet, mentally, emotionally, or spiritually, and they just saw you as someone that needs to be X'd out of the game. Like, you're showing me up right now. Like, I can't be around you. And you was probably confused. Like, I thought we were on the same wavelength, but these people, they were unbalanced. They didn't connect to their power. They didn't see their own inner or outer beauty the way that you embrace yours. So they became resentful towards you, and they started to get trapped in their head and start to get fearful, thinking that, you are that type of person. You may trigger people because you could remind them of someone that was like the hot girl or hot guy at school that everyone liked. And you carry that same type of energy, so they could perceive you to be one way when you're actually not. So they could already make an assumption about you, like, I don't like her, I don't like him, I don't like her. And it's like, I ain't done nothing to you. Like, what's the matter with you, man? Do you know what I mean? But they just make that assumption because you could remind them of something. Or maybe their mother may have put them down, and, you've got that mothering healing energy. So it just kind of triggers something there. And especially like with some guys that you may have dated, because they don't get on with their mom and you're showing them love, they are uncomfortable with someone showing love. So it's like they have to diminish that love that's being given, because they may subconsciously feel like they're non-deserving of love. So they will punish you for being nice. And I feel like you could trigger others because you arouse, especially if you're dealing with whoever you are attracted to, you arouse others. And this is witnessed by other people as well, and it could get them angry, because especially if you're dealing with these type of insecure people where they are pick-me's, they may feel like, I don't arouse others like the way that par number 3 does. They may see the way people look at you, stare at you, want to offer you They may want to offer you support. I feel more as attraction though. They see the way people stare at you. They see the way the energy shifts. And it may lead to some people obsessing about you on your social media, looking at your pictures, trying to understand, trying to work you out, trying to understand why the hype, why the hysteria, staying up at night, not being able to sleep, stressing out about you, stressing out about maybe you having some sort of new beginning, maybe a new beginning in love, maybe trying to block your love. Some people may have tried to block your love because they want you to feel humbled. They don't want you to feel attractive because they see how others feel towards you and how others act towards you, how others are like just mesmerized by you, how they're turned on by you. This one, I knew it was going to be like this. And you get some people that are extremely triggered, and it may make them feel like, oh, if they make that person feel like this, then what would my partner do if they saw them? Something like that. Because deep down, what it is that they find you beautiful. And the thing is, their partner could be deeply in love with them, but because of their own insecurity, and their partner may not even look outside of that relationship, they may not look at you in that way or look at anyone else in that way, but because this person, whoever these people are, they are so insecure, they just feel like they have to stop and block you, or they have to now up the ante to try and compete with you, or try and do something to make you feel unbalanced, to show an ugly trait, or they want to take that level of attention, or they don't want you to be seen as appealing. So how they will go about that is to try and garner some attention for themselves, put themselves out there, be a pick me, be loud, be brash, be chosen. But pile number 3, please keep being the amazing you, keep loving yourself. You know, spirit will move these people away. I'm looking at this card here. This is like Archangel Michael. Spirit will just cut these people away from you because they're not on the same vibrational frequency. There's a lot that these people need to learn. They're in this energy, 8 of Swords. They're trapped and stuck. You know, they're still trying to access. And that's the thing. You may have been put into this organization, situation, community, whatever it is, to show people, like part number 2, how it is to be. Just be, just to accept me. Like, you've accepted yourself. And you could be at that place whereby if others don't accept you, that's not your problem. As long as you are accepting you. And when I say accept me, I'm talking in the third person. Like, you are not bothered. You are beyond caring now. Maybe in the past you wanted maybe love from a mother and maybe you didn't get it. So you are in that energy of loving yourself, or you have loved yourself. Loving yourself is an ongoing thing, right? But it's not anything to you if these individuals don't give to you. Like, you could be thinking, I've experienced a lack of, and I don't really want to interact with your kind anyway because you don't even love yourself. And when you don't love yourself, anything goes. And you'll try and take me out, you know. And when I say take me, I don't mean literally. I mean, you'll try and sabotage me in some way to satisfy a wound within you because you can see that I'm at peace with myself. And generally, you could just be minding your own business. And these people always have to be doing something, always have to be garnering some sort of attention. And they don't understand why you're just peaceful and you're still getting this attention. They think gaining attention is to be loud, is to be seen, is to be noticed. And, you know, they are just at war with themselves. And this is how you're triggering them. How can this person be so quiet, so peaceful, but they're still getting attention? I'm loud. Look at me, I'm funny. Ha, look at me, I'm the clown. I'm the clown of the university. I'm the clown of work. Look at me. But do you understand what I mean? So Spirit is saying, keep being you, maintain boundaries, keep pouring into you, keep loving you, keep connecting with whoever Spirit has sent on your path to help inspire, uplift, empower, and don't feel guilty for being beautiful inwardly or outwardly. You know how long it took you to get to this place, and it's still an ongoing process. And On that note, part number 3, I am beyond tired and I will speak to you soon. It's been an absolute pleasure connecting with your energy. If you would like a personal reading, please contact me in the description box below. I will actually have to add that because it's a live reading. You can go to one of my older videos. Please follow me on Instagram if you would like to see the face behind the voice. It's ILEASHA ×4. I will speak to you soon. You are amazing. You are powerful. You are deserving. You are worthy. You are of brilliance. Take care. Peace out from me.